Alright, hello, good evening. I am Cow Cow, and today we're just gonna mess around in RuneScape and just relax. I've been trying to level up my fishing and cooking recently. I got my mining and smithing to 85, and I remember the last few RuneScape streams we were focusing on that. But I just want to relax and go fishing in the game. I was catching lobsters, but I don't know. Maybe I should catch like tunas and swordfish. I can technically catch shark, I just can't cook them yet. That's why I'm trying to like just level my cooking. But I'm curious if I can, because I have the dragon harpoon, I wonder if I'm gonna catch fish faster via harpooning. So far we caught 3 fish rather quickly. I think so far this is going a lot faster than catching lobsters. Like, I'd probably only have like 2 or 3 lobsters at this point. Seems like the 5th one's taking a little while. There we go. But I'm gonna have to like rearrange my bank a bit, because I want to put all the cooked fish and raw fish in this separate bank tab that I made. I really need to organize my bank in RuneScape a bit better. But I hope everyone's doing well today. If you end up watching this later, if you can leave a like or comment on the video or share it with someone, that would really help me out. I'm always trying to remember to say that at the beginning of each video, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go fishing in this game. If we end up doing like a quest or something, I'll probably change the name of the title of the stream. I don't know what quest I'd want to do. Because, like, I was looking at the quests that I have. There's some that I started the Giant Dwarf, because you kind of have to start that one in order to enter the Dwarf City. I accidentally started Drag the Bone Man too, but I don't even know what the requirements are for that quest, if I can even complete it. I was thinking of maybe if we were to do a quest line, we could try and finish the Cave Goblin storyline. I also wanted to start the quest lines with the cat, because I actually bothered having my cat out and is grown all the way to be an overgrown cat. But I think the most annoying part of having the cat is when it's a kitten, because you have to feed it and give it attention, but then after that it'll just follow you around. You don't have to worry about feeding it no more. That's actually one of the things I liked about RuneScape 3 with the summoning skill, is you could get the different kind of pets. They were never as in-depth as the cat was, because the cat had its own like storylines and stuff. But I remember there was a lot of cool pets you could get with the summoning skill in RuneScape 3. I know when you got your summoning to 99, you could have a little pet dragon or something. It didn't do anything in combat, it just follow you, but it was still pretty cool. Well, we already almost got a full inventory of fish. It was just slightly annoying because I'm catching tuna. Like, if I had it my way, if there's like some item to where I can only catch the swordfish and just throw away the tuna or something, that'd be cool. Just because the swordfish is better. Technically, swordfish is better than lobster. Like, I remember like when you're leveling, you're fishing. Oh, hey, Albino. I'm doing good. I'm just playing. I'm fishing at this point. I was sort of playing a fishing game. I'm glad I hope you're doing well, Albino. Hope everything's going well for you. But yeah, I remember, like, really I think the first good fish that you can catch that's good for, like, a healing item is trout. And I think it's, like, fishing level 30, you can catch salmon. And then the next thing you want to catch is tuna, then it's lobster, and it's swordfish. But I think that's all. I don't even know if free-to-play players can do anything with swordfish, I forget. Alright, on. Yeah, I got a little cat following me in RuneScape. It's the closest thing I can have to a real cat at the moment. Store fish in the bank. Do I have raw tuna? Okay, I do have raw tuna somewhere in my bank. And raw swordfish. So let's take this out in a note. And go here and then deposit it again. There we go. Let's go back to fishing. Yeah, I was looking up how much it costs to get a cat. Albino. And it's fucking. I didn't realize how expensive it was. Because I think if you get a kitten, it's even more expensive. I think I don't remember exactly, but they're saying like a kitten would cost about $500. I think I don't know if it was $500 if it was like a pure breed or something. I don't really care what kind of. I don't really care about the pedigree of the breed of the cat, as long as it's a cat I think is cool looking. But then like all the stuff you need for the cat, like the thing for it to scratch on, and I'd imagine the litter box is a little bit less expensive because I don't see why you'd go through litter too quickly. But then all the food you gotta buy for it, and it's like having a cat for 1 year is expensive. I didn't realize how expensive it was. And then I looked in more to that one type of cat. There's the bald one. And yeah, I guess there's more to it than just keeping it warm. Apparently you have to oil them as well, for some reason. I don't know why you gotta put oil all over them. But I'd rather just have to deal with picking up fur than having to oil the kitty. I don't know, maybe oiling the kitty would be easier, I don't know. But yeah, cats are expensive. I feel like they'll still be less expensive than a dog, though, and probably easier to take care of. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I didn't realize the fishing node disappeared. Let's go harpoon in here. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the lobsters because I finished cooking all the lobsters I caught earlier today. I caught about 1,000 lobsters, and then I just cooked them all before the stream. I want to try and get, maybe once I get 1,000 tuna or 1,000 swordfish, I'll start cooking those. I don't know how long that will take, though. It'll probably take a little while to get them both to 1,000, because we're not getting a full inventory of each time we get a full inventory, because we're catching, like, tuna and swordfish. I don't know which one will collect 1,000 first. What type of fish can you catch in the game? You can catch lots of types of fish. So, the first thing you're able to fish is, shrimp with a small fishing net. It's also one of the first things you can catch as well. I think after fish, you can catch like herrings and sardines, and I believe, I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, I think the level 10 fish you can catch are anchovies. The first really good fish you can catch is trout. I think you can catch trout at around level 25 fishing. I'm pretty sure salmon's at level 30. I think you need like level 30 cooking to cook them as well. The first like really the fish you can like catch and cook and eat, because like eating food heals you in this game. I think the really probably the first fish that's worthwhile eating for food is salmon, but you're probably like you're always going to catch a lot of tuna, lobsters, and swordfish, because those fish are like they're at areas that are really easy to get to fish for them. But the next thing that's like a really good fish to catch and cook is shark. Because shark, when you eat it, it heals about 20 HP, like either 20 or 22 HP, I forget. I can catch shark, I just can't cook them with this character. It's weird because in order to like catch shark, I think you need either 75 or 76 fishing. My fishing is 77. But in order to cook shark, you need 80 cooking, and my cooking is a bit lacking. So what I did to level up fishing relatively quickly, there's like a type of fishing in this game called barbarian fishing. And you end up getting a barbarian fishing rod. And there's this specific place you have to fish with the barbarian fishing rod. Now, it's not anywhere near a bank, but you don't want to keep the fish you catch. You use a bait to catch the fish, and usually any fish you catch with like bait or feathers with flying fishing, you can catch the fish relatively a lot quicker than you could harpooning or trying to use the lobster pot to catch lobsters. So you can get a full inventory with any fish that you catch with bait or feathers. So you go to this spot and you just like you fish for either leaping trout or leaping salmon or whatever it's called, and you just drop the fish after you catch it, and once you get a full inventory, and just keep on fishing. The only problem is you can't level up cooking by doing that, because you're not doing anything with the fish, and also the fish you catch from the barbarian fishing you don't cook. What you're supposed to do with those fish is just gut them. And you can like use the guts for like more bait and stuff. But there's also another form of barbarian fishing where you just catch it's instead of using a harpoon, but you basically just catch either tuna, swordfish, or shark with your bare hands. And you get a little bit of strength XP when you fish that way as well. I can catch tuna and swordfish with my character with their bare hands. However, I cannot catch shark with my bare hands. I'm missing two of the requirements. I'm missing the fishing level requirement, which I think is like somewhere in the level 90s for fishing. But you also need to have 77 strength to catch shark with your bare hands, which I do not have. I'm missing. I almost have the strength requirement. I think you need 77 strength in order to do that. But yeah, like the point where you get the fishing requirement, I'm like pretty sure it's like maybe 97 fishing. But you have to keep in mind the halfway point to getting any skill maxed out in RuneScape is 92. And you might be asking, 92, why is that at the halfway point for when the max skill is 99? Well, I'm glad you asked, because the reason why it's the halfway point is because you have the half the amount of XP you would need to get to 99 skill level. So like once you get to 92 in a skill, in order to get to 99 in a skill, you basically got to get to the level 92 again. essentially, as far as the amount of XP requirement is. And I think my highest skill is mining and smithing. So when you level smithing though, it's kind of weird because you would think that like the rune full plate would be the final thing you can make at a skill level of 99, because usually with all the tiers of gear that you're able to craft, the rune full plate body is the last one you can make till you can work on the next tier. But when it comes to rune, you will get to level 99 before and at that point, like, you just are able to, because I think at the like level 98 there's like something you can make, but if it was like another tier, there would be a few more levels before you unlock the next item you can craft. But when it comes to runes, since you're like already at 99, it just gives you all the ones you would get, because there isn't enough levels for it to unlock one at a time. I think mining and smithing are like my highest skills in RuneScape 3 as well. Mining and smithing in RuneScape 3 is a lot easier to level in my opinion, just because the way smithing works in RuneScape 3. I actually think the way smithing works in RuneScape 3 is a lot of fun. Mining's a lot more easier in RuneScape 3. It's less annoying because you don't have to wait for the ore to respawn. What you do have to do is just click on the ore every now and again, because like your character has like a stamina thing when mining. In order to mine ore the fastest, you have to like actually be active clicking on things. I really can't wait for them to add the sailing skill to old school RuneScape though. I know they did like a whole, one of the cool things about this game though is that you have like the pull. So they will do polls and the players will vote on what they want added to the game, and then Jagex ends up adding whatever the players vote for. So when they were like asking if they wanted to add a new skill, the choices were sailing, taming or whatever, like taming animals or something, like a beast tamer type of thing. And like, I don't know, I forgot what the third one was called. It was either like shamanism or spiritualism or something. That one kind of seemed lame to me. If I were to, I think what I ended up voting for was sailing. But the two that I thought, I would have been fine if sailing didn't win and the taming one won. I would have been fine with that, because I think those two skills seem kind of cool. I just love any game that allows me to sail the ocean. It's something I really like in real life too. Like, I love the ocean in real life. Like, I love going to the beach. I love swimming. I remember my uncle had a sailboat, and I really liked going on the sailboat with him. I just think there's something magical about the ocean and going swimming. Especially like if you go swimming in an area with like a really beautiful coral reef. I know Hawaii has a really good coral reefs that you can go swimming in and see all the fish. Like, the coral's actually alive, like it's not dead, and there's like fish everywhere, which is cool. At least when I was last there, it was like that. I think the only other place I'm aware of that's also like that is that has a really good coral reef is Australia. I could be mistaken though. Probably the only reason I would want to go to Australia is to visit my friend Deef. But Australia fucking scares me because they have like spiders the size of like a pug or a small dog. And I find that terrifying. Because like the only phobias I have are like a phobia of like bugs and old-fashioned dolls. Those are the two things that give me the creeps. I guess like the other thing I'm afraid of is heights, but I don't have to deal with that too often because I don't really go to high places very often. I think how I gained my fear of heights is because I found out jumping off the jungle gym from the tallest part when I was 4 really hurts your legs. And then after that, I was terrified of heights. Before then, I wasn't, because I didn't realize falling off a great distance would hurt you. But I remember when I did swimming lessons back when I was little, they would have us go off the high dive, and that part I found scary. But, man, I love swimming. I know there's, like, I think me and Steven were talking about it, probably, I forget what stream, I think we might have been talking about it during the, when we were doing the Heroes quest last time we streamed RuneScape together. But, we were talking about the, there's like a pool, at one of the schools in my town, and they open it up to the public during the summer. And then I know the town over next to mine has a YMCA, and they have a really cool indoor pool. I really wish I could move to the mobile home park that my aunt and my cousin live in. They don't live together, I think, but they do live close to each other. In fact, I think my cousin probably, I don't remember if my cousin lives next door to my aunt. I'm really glad he lives next to my aunt, though, or next to his mom, because my aunt has ataxia, and then not only that, my cousin's a nurse, so. I actually remember one time I went to the hospital with this. I had a stomach flare-up. I think my so my cousin isn't always at that hospital I go to. He's a traveling nurse. But one time he was you know, they had him working at the hospital I go to, and he ended up being my nurse, which is real nice. 'Cause one of my problems is when I'm sick, I end up getting way more anxiety than I normally get, and you know, you have, like, you know, it's not the nurse's fault, but they're kind of causing it, though. I get a lot of anxiety when I have people I don't know be relatively close to me or in my vicinity. So like, the nurse will come in and I will immediately start vomiting because of it. However, they kind of need to be there, because usually when they're there, they're giving me medicine. Because, like, there's like a sort of like a timer where they can give me more meds. So like, if they're giving me morphine, they might give me, like, morphine. I forget what the timer is. It's like either 6 or every 12 hours they can give me morphine or something. And then it's like the same with any other medicine they give me. Like, they'll just, if it's this time, they'll give me this medicine, and then since that medicine is still on its cooldown, they'll give me another medicine that might be a painkiller, or it might just be for nausea. But yeah, but I'll always start vomiting when people enter my room. It really fucking sucks too, when, like, I'd rather have them do it during the day. It's weird, like, they'll either do it during the day or late at night, but there'll be like a certain time when they check on you, or someone will either, like, draw blood or do your pulse with the thing that goes around your arm, and they'll wake you up to do it, and it's like, you really only have you have 3 hours to get to sleep, and you have 3 hours to fall asleep and sleep up within that time frame, and then they wake you up to, you know, do your, you know, blood pressure and do blood or something. Usually they wake you up to do blood pressure. I think they don't do the they don't draw blood as much, from what I remember. I forget the reason why they usually draw my blood. I know one of the things they draw my blood for is partly to check my blood sugar. However, they will just prick my finger and check my blood sugar that way as well. I remember one of the nurses I had. It was like a male nurse, but he was a very positive guy. I'm glad he also realized that I was dying. He actually acknowledged that. But he was like really positive though. Like I'd hear him talking to the other nurses, and he just seemed like, he seemed like a really, he seemed like a pretty nice dude. It was like way more positive than he should be. Just had a really good outlook on life. And I know the last nurse I had right before I left was pretty funny. Yeah, I really liked the nurse I had right when I left the hospital about 2 weeks ago. I thought she was really funny too. She had a sense of humor. Alright, let's go harpoon fishing again. I mean, my thing's beeping. I need to see what my blood sugar is. I don't know if it's high or low. Probably high though, because I ate some spaghetti. And I think I forgot to take insulin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's high. At least I could hear it beep this time. A lot of times I can't hear it. Yep, it's high. Alright, let's take some insulin real quick. I think I forgot to take my long one. I don't... You know what, if I forgot, I should take it again. And I don't know if I took my long lasting, but... I'm gonna take it. I don't know if I forgot to take it or not. But I'm just gonna assume I didn't take it if I don't remember if I took it or not. I swear, I either have undiagnosed ADHD or I have early onset dementia because I have a hard time remembering things I do throughout the day. I think it's probably more likely like undiagnosed ADHD. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night. I'm sorry for not staying longer. No worries, Albino. I'm just glad he could show up when you could. It's always good to talk to you. I hope you have a good day. Hope I see you tomorrow. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing RuneScape. Apparently we've only been playing RuneScape for about 30 minutes. It feels like we've been playing a lot longer. But I'm having a lot of fun just fishing. It's definitely more relaxing than doing the motherlode mine. Because I don't have to like move my character around as much maybe. I don't know, I'm probably moving my character around as much as about the same, but I don't know, there's just something peaceful about fishing. Man, I fucking miss my uncle Larry, because he ended up dying in around October in 2023. I just really miss him though. He was probably like one of my favorite uncles. I like all my uncles though, about the same. I just think I got to see my Uncle Larry the most. He's my stepdad's brother. But man, Larry was so fucking cool. Like, he would tell all these really cool stories. Like, he ended up telling us the story how my stepdad was bothering him. when he was like doing something, and he had like a thing of like spray paint, and then he just spray painted my stepdad's face. But yeah, like my Uncle Larry would just go on all these really cool stories and stuff. I really miss him. And then one of the things that really sucks though is that he would always make the gravy that we would use in Thanksgiving when our family did Thanksgiving. And ever since we died, you know, he never told anybody the fucking recipe to that gravy. So we're never gonna have that gravy ever again. Which fucking sucks. He fucking took the gravy recipe to his grave. But yeah, like I really like we'd go when I was like a lot younger, like in elementary school and middle school, and I think a little bit in high school. My family would go to the sand dunes. We would go to Dumont Dunes. And we would go there, our uncle would go there in our RVs, and then I think one of my stepdad's friends, I think it's Jeff and Lauren was their name. But all of us would go, and we'd always park at the same spot. There was like this one area in Dumont Dunes. It's like one small dune. And then it's kind of like it's on the side of like this little rocky mountain. And when you're at that sand dune, you could see the really, like the big dunes in the distance where you only drive the quads and the dirt bikes there if you know what you're doing. Because I never knew what I was fucking doing with the quads or the dirt bikes. So my stepdad would never take me there because he knew I couldn't figure out how to drive a quad properly, and also I couldn't start the quad that was the bigger one because I always lacked muscle and I was just never strong enough to start the bigger quads. So I always rode one of the little quads because I could start those ones. I just couldn't start the other one because my legs were too weak. And I think with the littler quad, it was like a thing you had to do with your arm, and I could at least do that one. But I remember in the Dumont Dunes too, the one thing I could go to though, because the little quad could make it there, there was these like mines that I guess back in the olden cowboy days they would mine for gold in or something. And some of the mines you can go in, but there's some parts you didn't want to go into because you could die because it could cave in. So you just didn't go in there. It was a pretty cool place to like hike around. Dumont Dunes is really cool. And I remember on our way there, there was like a Jack in the Box by the gas station that we would always stop by, and we'd always get tacos and like curly fries and stuff, and maybe like a smoothie. And then we'd continue on our way to Dumont Dunes, or if we're heading back home, on our way back home. It was good times. I think, however, I know my cousin and, you know, his family, or like him, his aunt, and his dad, they would always go to Glamis. I don't know what the difference between Glamis and Dumont was. I always heard that Glamis was better for some reason. I don't know if that's true though. I know one place I used to go with my friend Devin. We'd go to Lake Havasu, and there you would like go swimming in the river, and I think people would drive boats on the in the river as well, and that was a lot of fun. I think there was like this restaurant where you could like park your boat at and then go eat there. But yeah, I know my friend Devin, he used to like play baseball or something. I know when he was growing up, he always wanted to be a professional baseball player. I know he didn't ever become professional, but I believe he was able to get into the minor leagues. I think he gave up on it though, and he just ended up deciding to become a teacher or something. I don't know why. I think if he kept on playing baseball, I'm pretty sure he could end up become part of a professional team. I think like when it comes to that stuff, you just have to give it your all, right? I mean, it's like with anything. Like if you want to be a streamer, you gotta fucking stream every day, you know, and keep on doing it, right? And eventually you get there. I think it's just a thing about persistent. I think if you want to become a professional baseball player, then you gotta fucking play baseball as much as you can. Even when there is no game, it's like you gotta just have baseball on your brain all the time. But yeah, my friend Devin was really cool. I haven't seen him in a long time though. I'm trying to remember when the last time I saw him was. It might have been when I was in high school when the last time I saw him. I know our parents keep in touch. I just haven't seen Devin in a while. I'm gonna be right back though. I gotta go fucking pee, and part of the reason is because my blood sugar is so fucking high. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I went and grabbed some water too. I have like some sparkling water by me, but I think I should just drink water right now. Because I don't know. I don't know if it's just like my throat feels parched because I have a high blood sugar, or if I'm just fucking dehydrated. I know for the last few days, all I've been drinking is fucking A&W root beer. That might be a problem. But yeah, when I got groceries, I think I got groceries on Friday. I know it was the day I streamed Phantom Pain, and then fucking Taco Mom fucking came to my house a second time, and then it just felt really awkward. I was trying to be like, that was why I was being quiet on the stream, and I don't know if like people could hear Taco Mom talking to me. Like she would keep on like saying stuff to me. It's like I didn't want to like tell her like I'm fucking streaming, because I didn't want her to, because like you know how these Latino women are. They you know, you don't give Latino women lip, or they'll beat your ass. They'll, you know, like when you're married to, I would imagine if like you're married to a white woman, they mentally manipulate you, but like I feel like Latino women or like will probably just physically abuse you, and I'd prefer physical abuse than mental abuse, but it was just my caretaker coming by. I really love my Taco Mom. I mean, I think she's been helping me out for quite a while. I think at least since maybe 2018 she's been my caretaker. And the whole reason I got a caretaker is just because of me getting gastroparesis, and like I was getting sick all the time, and like my mother was worried, so she ended up signing me up for it or something. But when you get a caretaker, it's really hit or miss, because I know the first person we tried to have as our caretaker was a fucking nut. And then we got Taco Mom. Taco Mom's has been good. We ended up getting another caretaker to try and help Taco Mom out during the weekend. She was probably worse than the first one. Like, me and Taco Mom were pretty sure she was on meth. And the other caretaker I had was Taco Mom's mother-in-law. I think she was good as well. However, she had to like drive quite a bit to get to where I'm at. So I wasn't able to keep her though, sadly. But I liked Taco Mom's mother-in-law. She was real nice. I really wanna. I think I wanna call my my uncle and my uncle Jim and my aunt Robin. I'll probably try and call him tomorrow. I haven't talked to him in a while. I know my uncle Jim is my uncle that does the Hollywood stuff. I haven't seen him in a while though. I'm curious how he's doing. I haven't talked to my aunt Diana in a while too. Who's my dad's sister. I really like my Aunt Diana. I think the only people I really talk to on my dad's side of the family, because I really only like talking to my Aunt Diana and my Uncle Jim. Like, everybody else on my dad's side of the family, I just rather not talk to, because I just think they're kind of weird. I mean, the only other person I would talk to on my dad's side of the family was my grandma, but she's dead now. I'm trying to think. She might have been... I don't know which order my grandparents died in. I think it was either my grandpa Lee that... I don't know if my grandpa Lee or my grandma on my dad's side of the family. I don't know which one died first. I know they died relatively closely to each other. But I know before that, my mother's dad died, and he was probably my favorite grandparent that I had, because he would always tell us stories about his dad, who was my great grandpa, because my great grandpa was he would tell us stories about him because he was a World War II vet and stuff. He got captured in one battle. I know the battle happened slightly after they landed on Normandy, and I think he ended up going to like a prisoner of war camp somewhere in like Poland or something. And then he ran away. Although he failed to escape a few times, and the Germans put him on some kind of stretcher or something. Some kind of torture device. It's like the same stretcher that, you know, for Waluigi's backstory, where Wario forced his brother Waluigi to go on the stretcher thing. But, yeah, that's what the Germans put my grandpa on. But eventually, my grandpa, like, stole some German soldiers' like clothes and then ran off barefoot somewhere out into the fucking wilderness. I think he escaped with somebody as well. And basically what they did is because they were wearing like Nazi Germany, you know, soldier coats or jackets or whatever, because it was fucking cold, because they probably escaped during the winter or something, and they were also barefoot. But they ended up putting like a little note on the back of it saying they were like U.S. soldiers, or basically, or something like that. And I don't know where they ran off to first, because he went all over Europe, and I think he just got lost, because apparently he lacked a sense of direction like me. Eventually he made it back home though. He just got lost quite a bit, and I remember he went somewhere near Russia, and later he ended up somewhere around Greece or something, before he got back home. So he was going all over the fucking place, not knowing where he was going. I'm really glad he was able to escape though, because I remember watching this documentary where there was another group of prisoner of wars that escaped the prisoner of war camp in Germany, and they all got a fucking firing squad because they all got caught. So I'm glad it didn't happen to my great grandpa, because I wouldn't exist if that happened. I really wish though. I was told this to my friend Vulpus. Like I know Vulpus said his grandparents or whatever his family members that were in World War II, they weren't working at the prisoner of war camp. You know, him being a German and all, his parents would obviously be, you know, part of that faction. He told me his family wasn't working there in the prisoner of war camp, so, you know, unfortunately, his grandparents don't know who the dumb guinea was that stole his jacket or whatever, so, it would be cool to, like, meet the people, if like, that person's still alive that was in the camp, like, guarding my grandpa, or if, like, his family was still alive, like, just kind of, it's like, oh, what did your grandpa say about my grandpa? Assuming that he even fucking remembered who my grandpa was. I mean, surely he remembers getting his jacket stolen. You know. But I know, like, my other favorite grandparent was my dad's father. But I didn't really. He died when I was real young from leukemia because he was a Vietnam War vet. But basically what he did in Vietnam, I don't know how he did it. Maybe back then, or at least with the Vietnamese, they didn't have like colored wires for their bombs because my grandpa was colorblind. So if there was colors for the bombs on the wires, he didn't know what fucking colors they were. And he was able to disarm them still somehow, so he was probably really good at the game Mousetrap. But yeah, I really miss him as well. I know he had he was a farmer though. He would I remember when I was little, I would visit him on his farm. And I remember he had a goat, and goat milk's fucking great. I wish I could have, like, cereal with goat milk again, or just drink goat milk. Because I remember I had the Oreo cereal with goat milk, and it was so fucking good. I had that same cereal with regular milk. It tasted awful. So I just think what it boils down to is goat milk is just superior to cow milk. Alright, we got about... yeah, we've got about 125 for both types of fish. Yeah, I wonder when my friend Steven's gonna stream again. I know he's playing Hollow Knight. I'm glad I talked him into. I don't know if he started streaming because I started doing it and I've been doing it for 2 years, and then it just looked fun to him. Maybe. I really hope he has the time to stream more though. I know he probably doesn't have enough. He isn't going to be able to stream as much as me though, because you know he has his normal job. He's just doing the stream thing as a side hustle, basically. But I know the last stream he did actually did really well for, you know, someone who's just starting. It had 8 views, so I think that's pretty good for someone that basically only has, like, I think 3 subscribers, so. But I know it's actually good for me, the time, you know, because I remember he was streaming kind of late at night. And that's actually perfect for me, because I can actually watch his stream then, because I'm usually not doing anything then. But it would be cool if we could do stuff together. You know, he's streaming on his channel, and then, you know, I do my thing with him, and we could play games together. I told him, though, that, because when he was doing his last stream, he didn't have a mic or anything. He had his webcam. I don't know. I think he's brave, though, because I don't ever want to show my fucking face. I'm not about that life. I don't want people to know what I look like. But, I guess he's okay with showing his face, so doing a face reveal. You'll never get a face reveal from Cow Cow, and if I do a face reveal, it's not gonna be me, it's just gonna be me trolling people. I have shown a couple friends what I look like, though. Like, I know Heretic knows what I look like, and so does Alu Palu. And also the other artist I hire, Hype, knows what I look like. I think my friend Polly knows what I look like, too. I love my friend Polly. I would like to do stuff with Polly. It'd be cool if he could do stuff with me. I'm really happy I can do stuff with Alu, though, on streams, like playing the Night Rain. I had so much fun playing Night Rain with Alu. I was actually worried about playing that game, because the last time I played with Alu, Alu was fucking pissing me off. I don't know what I was getting pissed off about. It was just we were playing Night Rain together and I felt like I was getting rushed and I wasn't able to explore. I think when we played this time, though, it was a lot better. I think maybe part of the reason I was getting pissed off, I was playing as the chocolate Ronnie, and I don't know how to play that character because I'm really bad with it. It's a really difficult player to master, or character to master, the pure sorceries character. I really like the Berserker, though. Berserker is very simple. It's just use big weapon, big axe, smash. Just basically playing a barbarian in like D&D or something. Man, barbarian's such a fun fucking class in like D&D and stuff like that. I think it's the high IQ class because usually the simple solution is the best solution. Is swing, bash in your enemy's skull until they stop moving, you know? Usually that's a plan that always works. We don't need to overthink things. Let's just go unga bunga. But I think it was like I know like one of my friend Rap said if I was like a class in D&D, he thought I would be like the zealot barbarian archetype, which is like basically the barbarian that finds Jesus archetype. I'd either be that, but then I think my friend I don't know if it was Alu that said he thought I would be this, but Alu said he just thought I would be like a cleric or something. I could see that too, but I don't know what type of cleric I would be. I mean, there's so many different domains for the cleric. I wonder if there's like a domain type of cleric that's like for high-level autists. Maybe I'd be that one. But if I had to pick what type of domain of cleric I would be, I'd probably want like a domain of like Tempest or something, like shooting lightning bolts. That'd be pretty dope. Or like a life cleric. Maybe that'd be cool too. Or the war domain. However, like if we're talking about like Pathfinder 1E classes, I'm probably most likely an Oracle. You know, because like you have like the Oracle's Curse, where you have some kind of ailment, but like the higher level in Oracle, you become that ailment becomes a benefit eventually. I'd probably have some kind of the ailment that causes you like sickness or whatever, where you're like constantly under the sickening effect or something, where you're just like vomiting all the time. That'd probably be my ailment. I don't know what type of what type of oracle I would be, though. There's so many different types of oracles. Like, you'd be like a fire oracle. You could be like an oracle that's a necromancer. You can be your typical healing oracle. Oracle's a very interesting class. I know there's like a really cool combo you could do with oracle where you combine it with paladin, and then you'd have like this lifelink thing that you would share with your party. And basically what that would do is if your party member got hit, you would take the damage instead. And then what you would do is just lay on hands yourself. So like you're basically soaking all the damage for everybody, as far as I can remember. I know there's like a few things you needed from Oracle, and then I don't know, probably the way I would want to build that character, because I know there's like some people that would go more into the Oracle side of things for the spells, but I'd probably prefer to go more into the Paladin side of things with the Oradin type build. You know what? I wonder if people still play that minigame in RuneScape. I remember there's a really cool minigame in RuneScape called Pest Control. I know Castle Wars is fun too. I heard stories though that Castle Wars is kind of fucked right now. It's like the only team that ever wins is the Zamorak team or something for some reason. I don't know why. One thing I'm wondering though is it because I know there's like the worlds you can enter in old school RuneScape where you need a certain skill requirement, like a total skill level requirement to enter the world. I wonder if I were to be able to go to one of those worlds that require like the really high total skill level. I wonder if there would be anybody at the Chaos Temple, because it would be nice to be able to like level my prayer skill without fucking getting PK'd by somebody. Every time I got PK'd at the Chaos Temple, I never really held it against the people that killed me. Because if I saw someone that was, you know, looked very vulnerable and breedable, I would fucking kill them too. So I feel like I'd be a hypocrite if I got really upset about it. I wouldn't mind learning how to get into PvP though at some point. I don't know what's involved in PvP though, because I know there's like a bunch of crazy shit people do. I think they use a fucking add-on, or I don't know, it seems like cheating. But I remember hearing that people used an add-on where it would auto-swap their gear or something depending on who they were fighting. So like, you know, you would, if like you were attacking, like you were fighting a wizard, it would auto swap you to your ranged gear, and then you would get an advantage against that person. But you would hold like, so these people would have like 3 separate sets of gear, and then it'd have like an add-on that like auto swaps everything, and that just seems like fucking cheating. It seems gay. Man, I was getting like really stressed out last night. I don't know why, but I ended up going to bed, and then when I woke up I felt calmed down and okay. Just had a little bit of a panic attack. It happens from time to time. The one skill I do kind of want to get my fishing skill maxed out. And there's a reason why, because I eventually I want to get one of my friends to play this with me. One of my other friends who streams, and I want to force him to play this, and then I want to go fishing with him. But I want to feel big, and have him feel small. By me having level 99 fishing when he starts, and then I can rub it in his face. Oh man, I love that fucking skit from Norm Macdonald, the skit where he's talking about graping people in prison. And that's like one of the funniest fucking skits. It's not about love, Norm. It's about power. Oh, we stopped fishing. The fishing spot moved. Yeah, man, I fucking miss Norm Macdonald. He was such a fucking good comedian. I miss him. He's the one comedian I miss. There's the other comedian that was the parrot from Aladdin. He was fucking great, too. I know the other, I really like, I know my, there's like two other comedians I really like. Like, I really like Dave Landau and like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is pretty funny as well. I'm trying to think of any other comedians. None just come to mind right now. I know there's another comedian though, but I always forget his name. But he's like this older guy. He's so fucking dumb. He's really funny though. Like most of the comedians I like watching have like a very dark sense of humor. Which is the kind of, like, they usually have like a very dark, self-deprecating sense of humor is the comedians I like. That's kind of like my kind of humor as well. I think like one of my favorite skits from Dave Landau was the Wolfmaster one. That one was pretty good. Man, the fucking Wolfmaster was such a great... What the fuck did I catch? Big swordfish. What the fuck's a big swordfish? I've never caught a big swordfish. I don't know what that is. Can I cook it? Or is it like some kind of fucking trophy? I have no idea. Or is it like a pet or something? Oh, thank you, Albino. I don't know when that was, when you typed that. Sorry, I'm sorry if I missed that. I know you said you were going to bed. Ooh, his little cow showed up. Alright, let's fucking talk to this drunk cow. Oh no, he's a dwarf. Cows are gnomes. Alright, well, let's drink the fucking glass of beer he gave me and the kebab. Just throw the glass on the ground. You know, I logged into fucking Black Desert, I think it was yesterday, a little bit before I started playing Night Rain, and I got bored immediately. I just don't know what to do on Black Desert. I could probably get more into Black Desert if I was playing it with a friend, to be honest, but, it's just part of my problem with Black Desert there's a lot of fucking investment you gotta do in that game with the character. And like some of the things you want for your character cost money. Real life money to get. Like the outfit that lets you process things a little bit. It's just things that add convenience to the game. Sadly, like there's this item that you can get that will let you process things that are in your bank or whatever, which is real nice to level up your processing skill. I know I need that for my little shy character because I play as Shy in Black Desert. Just because I always like playing gnomes and stuff, or anything that is considered a fucking meme race. I love to play. What is it? Yeah, there's that item. I forget if there's another item, another outfit. There's one of the outfits you need to buy. I know I wanted to buy the ghillie suit because it gives like a gathering bonus, and I mainly wanted to get all the outfits that help with skilling. That would be nice. Maybe I can get that at some point. I mean, I got the frigate for, you know, the boat in Black Desert. I think I just want to. I don't think I'm gonna use the frigate for a while. I think what I should do on my Shy character is try and get silver to buy like actual gear for like farming monsters and stuff. Because I was like thinking if I can play it with if I can play the game with Alu, because I know Alu is probably the only person that would play it with me, but he's reluctant to play it because he's gonna have to start all over again and stuff. But I think it'd be cool if me and him did stuff together. I mean, if I were to get all my gear and stuff and I had all my life skills real high, I could probably help him get caught up. And then he could actually play an actual useful class. Because Shy, like, they can fight stuff, but when it comes to player versus player, all the Shy is good for is being a support character. So from what I know, I've never done any of the big PvP stuff in Black Desert Online. But players that play Shy are very valuable, apparently, because they're basically like the group healer. They'll like heal everybody when they're fighting other player armies. And I think the Witch and the Wizard can kind of do it too, but to a lesser extent than Shy can. But I figured if I'm playing the Shy, then fucking Alu could be like a more of a, you know, a heavy hitting class or something. But yeah, I really like my little Shy character. I think in Black Desert, I think they look pretty cute. I made them look like Cow Cow as well. You know, got the black bob cut and huge ass fucking eyes. Oh wow, we caught a lot of fucking tuna this round. Let's catch some more swordfish. Yeah, because we get 100 fishing XP when we catch a swordfish. Now, I think with the cat, I think normally it will only grow up to an overgrown cat. But once you do, I think, a certain quest, it'll eventually become either a wily cat, but if your cat doesn't exercise at all, it becomes a fat cat. Honestly, I know the fat cat is, like, kind of shitty. However, I like the way the fat cat looks. I think obese cats look really cute. It's very unhealthy for them to be that way, though. I just think they look really cute when they're big and chunky. Oh, we almost got another fishing level. We'll be at 78 fishing. You know, I don't know what I want to do. Like, I kind of want to try and level other skills and, like, kind of level them out evenly. I want to get cooking to 80. I'm more focused on that. If fishing goes above 80, I'm fine. But, I want to get cooking to 80. And I want to try and move on to a different skill. Like, maybe we can try and get, some of these lower level skills up. Because I want to be able to go to those, like, worlds that are meant for the higher total skill level. Mainly the reason why I want to unlock the ability to go to those servers is just so I can, like, farm in areas and have them be less populated with people, so I don't have to compete with people. I mean, I could probably level up hunting pretty quickly. I mean, my hunting's only level 12. But I want to try and, like, level all my skills, and get them all up. That'd be cool. I want to make some more money though, cause I ended up having to spend like 3 mil on this fucking dragon harpoon. Apparently, I never had a dragon harpoon. I could have swore like I bought one at some point, but apparently I never got one. But yeah, I really like the next armor I want to get is the Bandos armor. And then after I get the Bandos armor, I want to buy the I think there's a bow I can get that requires it's one of the bows that requires level 70. It's not the crystal bow I want, it's this different one, but it's kind of essentially the same thing. But honestly, probably better. But yeah, let's fucking go on a fucking RuneScape marathon. Let's fucking play RuneScape all night. But yeah, I was talking to my one of my best friends, Paulie, and I was telling him I beat the Fire Temple today, and then he was telling me, like, you know, his experience with, because he told me when he was like little, when he was playing the game, when he was a lot younger. Me and Paulie are about the same age, you know, back when he was a kid and he was playing Ocarina at the time, he told me the boss in the Fire Temple kind of scared him for whatever reason. But he told me the Water Temple was bad. Because I was telling him I thought the boss for Fire Temple was easy, but the dungeon was hard because I just found it annoying. And he was like telling me, well, there's a reason why the Water Temple is so has a bad reputation, because it has a lot of confusing puzzles. But I was telling him, well, the reason why I hated the Fire Temple so much is because it was really hard for me to navigate. And then he told me, well, then yeah, maybe the Water Temple won't be as bad for you. But I think I got the Water Temple. I think there's like 3 more dungeons I gotta do. Technically 4 if you count Ganondorf's castle or whatever. But one thing I want to get before fighting Ganon is the Goron sword. That, whatever side content, I don't know if getting the Goron sword is like some sort of side content thing. I want to get that though, because my best friend Brian had it back when I would watch him play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time at his house on the N64. He'd usually fight Ganon with the Goron sword. I think there was a part where you had to use the Master Sword, but you could just, like, quickly swap. But yeah, I want to make sure I have that weapon, because my friend Brian had it. I really wish my friend Brian was still alive. And I kind of miss those days though, because like me, him, and his brother, we would play with sticks or whatever, you know, doing the high level autist thing where you pretend the sticks are swords and you beat each other with them. That was a lot of fun to do. Like, he was one of the few friends I had where I preferred going over to his house than having him come over to my house. Most of the time, I liked it when my friends came to my house. That was a lot of fun. I know I met my friend Brian and his brother Michael in Cub Scouts. We weren't in Boy Scouts together because when you're in Cub Scouts, once you get out of Cub Scouts, you know, your little group, they end up picking like a Boy Scouts group to go and do, and not all the Boy Scout groups are the same. Whatever. There's like different ones. That was something I'm really glad my mom had me do, the Cub Scouts and the Boy Scouts, though. Like, going camping and stuff and all the stuff you do was really cool. You know, back then, I didn't really like doing it as much, but looking back at it, I'm glad I did it. It was a lot of fun. I kind of wish I could, like, go camping and stuff again. I remember, like, the last, when I was in high school, there was, I would always go to this diabetes summer camp, and that was a lot of fun. I liked the cabin I was in, because when you go to the diabetes summer camp, you know, you'd end up seeing, you'd usually end up being in the same cabin with the people you were in last year, because a lot of the kids that go to it will go to it every year, so like you'll remember your friends that you saw there last year. It was pretty cool. I remember we had one counselor. I really liked him. We just called him Dingo Dave. He was pretty cool. I like Dingo Dave. He showed us like this Australian TV show called Mr. G. It was a pretty funny show. It was like, I don't know if it's called if the show was called Mr. G, but there was a character called Mr. G or something. It was just a guy. He was basically just Mr. Gay. But you'd have this actor, and he'd play like 3 different characters. I think 2 of them, the characters he would play were like a student, and then he would play the teacher, Mr. G. Oh wow, somebody just fucking dropped a bunch of raw tuna and swordfish. I'm gonna pick up the raw swordfish. Because the main thing I'm trying to level is cooking. So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad it just come to this. That's a really good movie, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. It's pretty good. I like this song in the beginning. Probably pick up all the fish there. It's probably still on the ground. Give me your fish. I'm gonna just like do this. Yeah, baby. Give me all that fish. I guess whoever is dropping is just trying to level their fishing level primarily. Works for me, though. And we still got a long ways to go to get 1,000 tuna and 1,000 swordfish. And is he still dropping fish? No, he isn't. Okay. Well, we'll start harpooning then. Man, I just want to be able to cook shark. And then I'm going to be like moving on up like the Jeffersons. Because like fucking cook shark is fucking great in this game. Like what, you can only ever get, like the max HP you can have is 99. A shark heals about 20 HP. So that would mean if I had 5 sharks, that would heal 99 HP, I think, at least. Technically, it would heal 100, but you can't get to 100 HP. So, like, I would only ever need 5 sharks to essentially heal up the maximum I could ever go. Alright, I know, fucking Bubbles, or, he was telling me there's, like, a lot of money you can make with something involving bird nests and, RuneScape. Oh, cool, I got a fishing level. I got level 78 fishing. Can I catch anything new? No, okay. Neato. I think someone messaged me on Discord. Oop. Well, let me, fucking move this. Who fucking messaged me? Oh, it was just fucking Polly sending, sending a, emoji, GIF thing. I thought I had Discord on the other tab. I probably should have fucking changed my background before opening Discord. Oh well, it's too late now. I was asking, because I know, my friend Polly lives in the same state as, my family's, patriarch. And I was curious if he lived in the same town. It turns out he doesn't. Which is a shame, because I thought it would have been cool if, you know, maybe if my friend Polly did live near him. Because sometimes my mom goes out to visit our family. He's patriarch. He's kind of old now. I don't know how much longer he's going to be around. But I thought it would have been cool if, like, you know, my mom ever does go there, she could also meet my best friend, one of my best friends, Polly, and stuff. So. Man, I want to get my magic skill up more. problem with like leveling up magic is like all the fucking gear upgrades for magic cost a fuck ton of money. And that's part of the other reason why I want to get my smithing to 99 is because I need a burp. Come on. I fucking hate it when you gotta like fucking burp and it doesn't fucking come out. Ugh. I just kind of vomited in my mouth a little bit. Oh well. What was it? I think it's the Burrows gear. And just a lot of the high level gear has a durability in RuneScape, I think. And eventually you have to get it repaired, and it costs a fuck ton of money to do so. But I think it costs less money if you repair it yourself. At the there's like this thing you can build in your player home to repair stuff, and if you have level 99 smithing, it just reduces the cost by a fuck ton. I think it still costs money, but I'm able to save money if I do that. And I know it's the same thing with like the magic skill too. You have other spell books, and normally I don't remember if it costs money to change your spell book, because there's like ancient magic, there's the standard spell book, and then there's lunar magic. I don't know if there's another type of spell book that I forgot to name. Those are just the three that I'm aware of. But I think if you have 99 magic, there's a thing you can make at your player home that lets you change your spell book for free, but you can only change it 3 times per day or something. And I don't know what how the normal way to change your spellbook is, but I think if you have 99 magic and you have that item at your player home, it's free at the very least. You don't have to pay any money, but there's only so many times you can do it, which seems really nice. But oh yeah, I forgot to mention when I was going off on my tangent about Black Desert. It's because I got really bored of like Black Desert really quickly when I logged on it the other day. I didn't know what to do. I don't know, maybe I'll resub to Final Fantasy 14. I think I'm going to avoid buying a fucking house though. And I am honestly thinking about dissolving my free company, because I was thinking of playing with my friend Grumpy Rat and his wife Isa, because I know they're on like a less populated server and all, but they have a group of friends that they do like the raids with and stuff. I don't know if I would want to do the raids and stuff with them. I'll probably ask them if they do other stuff, like other guild events, like fashion contests. Because I'd be down to do that. I just don't know if I'd have the time to do like the raids. But I've been kind of getting the urge to play Final Fantasy 14 again. And also, I kind of want to play Final Fantasy 14 more too. I don't know. I was getting, it's a mixed bag. I'm glad fucking Final Fantasy 14, at least the devs for it, fired the people that were inciting violence, which I think there was like this one person, I forget their name, that was doing it. But I think it was also the voice actress for the one really annoying character in Dawn Trail. That was the whatever those like furry cat people are. Not the Mikote, but the other cat people. Like, I forget the character's name. I just remember she was kind of annoying. Or some. I mean, I didn't think the character was too annoying, but at the same time, there were some things that annoyed me about her. But the actress for that character got fired too, and Honestly, they should be fired if they're gonna fucking, you know, glorify somebody's death and incite violence against people. I don't think you deserve to have your job if you do that, in my opinion. If you're gonna say such ghoulish things. But still, the problem with Final Fantasy XIV is its community is fucking ass. And their community is fucking soft. Too soft even for Cow Cow. But maybe, if I join an FC, I wouldn't mind joining an FC that, Isa and my friend Grumpy Rat, I think they're officers in the FC as well, but I would feel comfortable joining an FC if it was theirs, because I've known them for a while, and they know, like a fucking force of chaos, so, I feel like I'd be okay with them. I mean, they'd probably tell me to not spurg out too much, but I could probably survive in whatever FC they're in without, like, getting kicked within a month. I don't know, I'll still think about it. Because I've been kind of wanting to play SWTOR as well. I wanted to finish the playthrough. I started that series a while ago. I think when we left off, we were trying to do all the characters, the campaign up to level 50 on all the characters. And I remember I finished the storyline for the Sith Warrior. I did those streams and I finished that storyline. And then I'm almost done with the Smuggler storyline. So if I were to start SWTOR again, we'd finish up the Smuggler storyline where we left off like a few years ago. And then we'd move on to maybe do a different character. I think one of my favorite storylines is the Smuggler. I really like the Smuggler storyline. I think the Imperial Agent's pretty good. So is the Sith Warrior and the Sith Inquisitor. Most of the good storylines are on the Empire side of things. But I'm not sure if I want to bother with that right now. I still got to think about it, because right now the only two MMOs I'm paying for... I'm still paying for ESO, even though I'm taking a break from it. But every month I'm getting some crowns, you know, still when my sub goes off. So probably by the time I do play ESO again, I'll have a bunch of crowns I can spend, hopefully, and maybe get something pretty cool. And plus, by that time, there'll probably be a lot more content that I can do as well. I just kind of ran out of things to do in ESO. I know the PvP guild I was in just kind of stopped doing things. It was mainly because the GM, the guild master, I don't know if he was in college or if he was in high school, but his school started up back for him or something, so he didn't have time to. And he was like the guy that would lead the Cyrodiil stuff, so. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm glad I got to do it though. I mean, I remember, I forget, I sort of, see, if I don't hang out with someone for a while, I tend to forget their name. But, he was pretty, it was pretty fun doing the stuff with him, and I'm glad he let me do the PvP stuff, even though, like, I was missing sometimes due to be like having a stomach flare up or not feeling well. So I'm glad he showed me a lot of grace and, you know, let me do the PvP stuff and be part of the core team as a healer. So I'm very thankful for that. He was a good kid. And then he also gave me a lot of tips too on how I could get the Emperor title as well, and I'm still trying to get it. Obviously I have to put it on hold though, but basically what he told me to do, in case there's anyone watching that wants to know how to do this, is what you do is you accept all the quests in Cyrodiil, complete them all, don't turn them in, wait for the next campaign to start, and then I think there's like an item, a food item you can eat that increases the amount of alliance points you get when you get them by like 100%. You eat that item, you go to one of the less populated campaigns for Cyrodiil. You turn in all the quests, and then you probably want to have a group of friends help you like get all the important keeps around the Imperial Isle. And that's basically a way to guarantee you getting the Emperor. It's just you got to do it real quick. You got to do it right when the new campaign starts. So it's probably going to be really early in the morning, or whenever the reset is, and it's at the start of the month, obviously. So that's basically what he told me you had to do. He told me not to do the thing where you have one of your friends and you just farm a capture point forever. He told me if you do that, you can get your account banned. So, which I'm glad he told me that, because that was what my plan was. It was just to abuse the system. But apparently you can get in trouble for that, even though you can do it in the game technically, which I think seems stupid to me. Like, because I'm just doing what the game lets me do. It's not my fault if you've made this fucking exploit. Maybe you should make it to where there's like a diminishing return or something. I don't know. I ended up hearing, like, I remember like the trading guild I was in at the time. They were telling me that there was like this thing where they were wanting to. Oops, I didn't mean to pick up my cat. But you'd get banned if you ended up farming crafting materials too much out in the world for some reason, which I thought was stupid. I was like, what do you mean? Like, what if what I like to do in this game is fucking crafting? And apparently you can get banned for that just by doing an activity in the game, which is fucking moronic. Like, I could understand banning someone if they were a bot, but if they're just farming for farming's sake, they should be able to do it. Because I know that was a problem with the trading guild I was in, because they have like events that the trading guild will do where everybody farms materials for the guild, and then like you know, like they'll be like, oh, get this item and we'll give you like a certain amount of money for a prize. So, but it would like encourage everybody to gather stuff, and then when everybody was done, we'd all mail, you know, whatever item to the person who was running the event, and you know, it'd help out the trading guild. Oh yeah, you know what? I forget. Fucking, I know I was talking to Deeth about this game. Man, when is that? When is Deeth gonna play this with me? Little Australian man. I fucking learned how fucking tall Deeth was in real life, and he's fucking short. He's a little short king. So is fucking Halu. Why are all my friends so short? I'm so glad though I didn't accidentally have my conversation with fucking Alu on the Discord. I didn't know what fucking camera was on, because fucking Alu fucking sent me something he drew that was not safe for work. I'm like, can you please not show me this? Like, I know we were talking about Nest, but please don't send me that, because it's like, you know, it's like having like a you know, you're like putting in like it's like, you know, having like, you know, a glass of alcohol near a fucking alcoholic. It's like, can you not Can you get rid of that, please? It's pretty good drawing, though. I don't know why we're talking about Ness from Pokemon. I forgot why. I think we're just talking about, like, the different drawings that people would do of her. Or something. That were, like, funny, that, like, upset people on Twitter or something. Man, oh yeah, I want to get that fucking helmet that guy has over there. I've heard that helmet's really good. It's like one of the best helmets you can get or something. It looks fucking cool too. I'm glad it looks cool, because most of the time helmets look fucking dumb in most games I play. I'm gonna see what my blood sugar is now. Hopefully it went down a bit. I don't feel as awful now. Ooh, sensor is gonna expire in 24 hours. Then you get a 12-hour grace period to replace the sensor. Oh, okay, so technically you'll have to change the sensor in like a little over 30 hours then. My blood sugar is still fucking high. I do feel a little bit better though. It says my blood sugar is going down. I think I was watching my friends play Castle Wolfenstein and they like mentioned the Holy Grail or something. And then like I was flexing my big brain and I was telling them that actually the Holy Grail is in Spain, but it's called the Valencian Chalice. And it's a cup made out of agate or whatever. And but back in those days it was only kosher to have a cup made out of a rock or a stone of some kind. And then they were making fun of me saying that if I drank it I would age rapidly. Which is fine with me. I think I'm the perfect person to test the Grail that way. Because I still look like I'm like fucking 17 apparently to some of my friends. And I'm 31. So if it were to like rapidly age me, I'd probably just look like the age I should be. So it probably wouldn't. It'd be like the perfect way to test what the true Grail is without having somebody die. It'll just like I'll just look a little bit older but still be alive. But I was like looking up to see if like they let pilgrims drink out of the Valencian Chalice, and apparently they do not. You know, you can't just let anybody be drinking from the Holy Grail. I don't know. Maybe if I become like if I donate, if I become part of the 10%, and I give the Catholic Church lots and lots of money. And maybe they'll be like, hey, we heard your life sucks. You want to drink out of the Holy Grail to see if it either ages you rapidly or makes you not sick anymore? You know, it's like, okay, let's try it. But yeah, I mean, that'd be a cool place to go visit, though, to see the Valencian Chalice. Be a pretty cool thing to see. I've never been to Spain before. I mean, there's a lot of cool places in Europe that I would want to go to. Like, obviously, I'd want to see the Valencian Chalice. Like, I would definitely want to go to a pilgrimage there just to see that. I know there's a bunch of cool stuff in Rome too, like they have the or in Italy in general, like they have the Shroud of Turin. I think there's like a church that has Saint Joseph's like cloak or something. I think that's a relic that the Catholic Church has as well. That'd be one I'd want to go and see, just because Saint Joseph was my confirmation saint. I think like another thing, I don't know where they keep the Spear of Destiny. I'd want to see that too. Man, if there's like any holy relic I could own, I'd definitely either want to hold on to the Cloak of Saint Joseph or the Spear of Destiny. Those two would be really cool. It'd be cool to like just, you know, be the keeper of those things. But I don't think they would let me keep it though, because it'd probably be very easy to steal if it was at my house. But yeah, the Spear of Destiny is very interesting. There's a lot of cool legends that go with that. I remember, I forget, it was like something with like King Charlemagne. Like he dropped it at some point and then died shortly after or something. I forget if it was King Charlemagne or somebody else. But like the whole idea of the Spear of Destiny is it gave someone legitimacy to rule, basically. I think that was why the funny mustache man was obsessed with it as well. Come on, we need more fish. Meanwhile, my cat's just fucking staring at me. I mean, what maybe we can do is just get like 500 of both of these fish, because technically that would equal 1,000. I think we'll just do that. Because otherwise we're gonna be here all day fishing. Yeah, I think I want to go catch, just get 500 of each of the swordfish and the tuna. And I think we'll do something else for a little bit. Maybe we'll do a quest. I don't know what quest we'll do though. Maybe we can do one of the quests involving the cat. But yeah, I woke up okay this morning, too. I kind of was forced to wake up early, though. It was weird, because, like, I'll be deep in my sleep, and then, like, I'll wake up, and I'll still be tired, but then I have to get up, because I feel a little bit nauseated. And I know if I get up and actually start waking up, it'll stop, my stomach will stop hurting. For whatever reason. But yeah, I was thinking though, I've been taking like the week, well at least Saturdays off a lot recently. I think I need to get in back in the swing of things, of just streaming every day and not taking a day off. I think I've been taking too many days off recently. I need to work harder. Need to work harder. Need to be the best streamer. Be the very best that no one ever was. Alright. They're still gonna be here for a while. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's catch another thing of, like, a full inventory of fish. I just want to take a little bit of break. I'm not going to end the stream, but I want to take a little break. I want to take a shower. I just need to take a little bit of, like, a 5-minute break from fishing. Kind of relax in the shower, and I feel fine. Like, normally when I go and take a shower during the stream, it's because my fucking stomach hurts. So rest assured, I feel fine right now. I just need to take a little bit of a break from fishing in the game and just relax by taking a shower or a bath or something. Be that bathtub streamer. I'm trying to think, I don't know what I want to do. I think after, if I either whatever I finish first, Phantom Pain or Ocarina of Time. Once we finish one of those, I think we'll start up Dragon Age again. We'll do we won't do the Darkspawn Chronicles or the Liliana DLC, because there's no reason to do those two. Because I already done those DLCs on the channel, on my first Dragon Age playthrough, so if people want to watch those are there. I will do all the DLC that involves our current character, though. And then what I think we'll do... Oh yeah, in October. I was thinking, I don't know when I want to start the Fallout 4 playthrough in October. I was either thinking of starting the playthrough on the 7th, or maybe the 14th, or something. I think it might be better to do it on the 14th, because I'm not going to be playing it every day, but at least we can start it, and then we can, like, you know, it'll build up momentum as when Fallout Day starts, which is October 23rd. But I'm very excited to play that. I'm not playing with too many mods. I remember the one guy I talked to was asking me what because I was asking him if Fallout 4 is still broken or not. And I forgot what we were talking about regarding with that, but he was asking me if I was going to do any of the weapon animation mods. I told him maybe. I decided ultimately no, because I just mainly wanted to, I wanted to mainly just finish the game, or at least be able to finish the Fallout 4 this time. Because I had to end it because the game kept on crashing last time. But I don't know if it was due to the fucking shit Bethesda did to Fallout 4, or if it was just my mod setup. But it would crash whenever I went into downtown Boston, and then it would crash in certain areas for the America Rising mod as well, so I had to end that series. I was able to complete Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands though, but it'll probably be a long time before I bother doing another playthrough on Fallout New Vegas, and to be honest, I don't really want to. I just don't want to play the game at the moment. Like, if I were to play Fallout New Vegas again, I'd want to play it on my own time. Just to relax by myself if I did. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll store our fish here. And then I will be right back. I'm just going to take like a quick bath and just kind of relax for a bit. And then we'll be right back, and then we'll continue fishing. So don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm fucking back, Jack. Alright, there we go. Let's go catch fish. I feel a lot better now. Feels nice and cool after getting out of the bathtub. Being a bathtub streamer. Not to be confused with the hot tub streamer. Oh, but man, it just feels really good, you know, taking a bath or a shower at night and then just have, you know, the fan next to you or the swamp cooler going off, and just you just feel the breeze on your skin, and it just feels real good. Now we've been playing for 2 hours. I want to keep on going. I wanna stream. I want to try and stream. Oh, it's been 2 hours. That means we started at around 8. I want to try and stream until early in the morning. I want to try and get close to 12 hours on a stream. I haven't done that in a while. And then just go snooze for a bit, and then probably Taco Mom will wake me up with food or something. Beat my dingus. Is that somebody's name? Beat my dingus. Oh man, that's gonna be a fucking hard skill to level up though, and an annoying one to level up will be Herb Lore. Trying to think of what I want to level up after cooking. Maybe we can level up woodcutting and fire making. And then maybe after that, maybe try and level up maybe fletching a bit. I know, every time I leveled up fletching, granted, if I'm able to get, like, make arrows, it seems to level up pretty quickly, honestly. I probably should get, man, if I could, like, honestly, no, I'd rather not make rune arrows. I feel like making rune arrows would be a waste, potentially. It'd level up my fletching by quite a bit, but, I'd rather use the rune bars to make something else more valuable, like a dagger that I can use high level alchemy on, or insert any other rune item. I mean, if I were gonna make rune arrows, I'd probably just buy the arrowheads. In fact, I could probably just buy like mithril, because I know I can make mithril arrows now, I think. Maybe we should make a small goal first. Maybe we get all these skills to 50, then we get them to 60, and we get everything caught up to these skills. Minus the combat skills, maybe. Because I want to be able to afford the next set of gear that I want, which is the Bandos armor, and then whatever I need for like range gear and magic gear. But I'd honestly just level up my smithing more at that point, because I'd be able to make a lot of money from making rune items. and then I'd be able to afford the Bandos armor and stuff a lot easier that way, but just doing that anyways, so. Man, my fucking first RuneScape character has nothing on this fucking RuneScape character. Like, I don't think my very first RuneScape character had any skills at 70. Maybe like 1 or 2, but I don't... Like, I know I never got to the point where I could like fish shark, or... I never had smithing anywhere near where it is on this character. I think on like my first character, I think the highest I ever got smithing was maybe a little bit above 50, but that was it. I know my hunting was a lot higher level on my first character though. I think my first character in RuneScape was called Topher's 3. I'm gonna drink some of my sparkling water. Let me first put my stuff in the bank. Alright, I'm gonna need I don't know, where is it? Yeah, we'll just have this for now. Oh no, I don't have to do my number thing. Alright. Alright, time to go back to the fishing spot. Who's that person running around? What are they doing? They probably just crossed the fucking mountain or something. It's Ice Wolf Mountain? I forget what the mountain's called. I know, like, doing the fishing contest quest lets you use the shortcut to get through past the mountain a lot quicker. Oh, maybe I just thought of something. Maybe if I do play Final Fantasy 14 again, maybe Isa or Grumpy will let me be their roommate, and maybe I can do farming that way. If they're okay with that, maybe I can work the farm. One of the things I'm worried about if I do move over to their server is how the market is on the server they're on in Final Fantasy 14. Like if I'm gonna be able to sell stuff, because I'm all about making money in video games. Oh, that was his name. That was Roland. That was the guy I was doing the PvP and ESO. I'm probably gonna DM him and ask him if he can let me know once he starts playing ESO again and he has more time to do the PvP stuff. I'd prefer to do it with his group or something. If he ever wants to do that stuff again. I remember me and my friend Prav were like talking about. He was like telling me about Albion Online yesterday, and I think we were also talking about Ashes of Creation and stuff. I feel like when it comes to Ashes of Creation, people just fucking overhype that game. Like, it looks interesting, it looks fun to me, the whole concept of it. But what I'm worried about is like it happens when they overhype any game. Like, they overhype it, and then the game's good, but it doesn't live up to their fucking hype, and then the game dies. I don't think overhyping, like hyping up games, is a good thing. It very rarely is, because it very rarely, I feel like, when games get hyped up, it meets the person's expectations. But the whole concept of Ashes of Creation seems interesting to me, with how the systems work. And we have caught 540 fish, apparently. Oh man, that's another skill I would like to get to 99 is agility. Like, I don't think really agility does much for you other than it just lets you do shortcuts. I don't think there's really any way to make money off of agility as far as I know. But, still a useful skill for being able to get through places you wouldn't normally be able to get to. I mean, the whole reason I got agility to what it's at now is just so I could use the shortcut in the Talverley dungeon to get to the blue dragons a little bit easier, in case I ever wanted to fight them. I wonder when the next, like, kind of fish there is we can catch. I know when I leveled up my cooking last, it said I could make, it was like this thing in a bowl of tuna is something I can make. I forgot what the item was, though. It was some kind of weird thing I've never heard of in real life. It sounded disgusting, honestly. Yeah, you know, it sounds good right now. It was like a pepperoni pizza. I wonder if I can get my hands on that probably around the weekend. Maybe like after church or something. Get a nice pizza. Well, I ended up seeing one of my friends at church the other day. I was actually able to remember his name too. It was like this older gentleman named Robert. He's a really nice guy. I really liked him because I was like, I know he goes to the Sunday Mass, but I wasn't able to make it for the longest time. I honestly wanted to see him again because I remember was it yesterday, but whenever the last time I went to the Sunday Mass, he just came up and just went out of his way to say hi to me, and, you know, was being real nice to me. He's a really nice older gentleman. I really like Robert. I don't really know too many people at church. Like, I know my spiritual father, who's the deacon, and, like, I always talk to him and his wife. And, like, I know the two priests. And then, but I don't really know anybody else, like, by name. But I do remember Robert, though. Robert's fucking cool. All my homies love Robert. Alright, let's go fish here now. What happened? Oh, I accidentally tried fishing for lobster. I want to go harpoon. I want tuna and swordfish. I wonder what a swordfish tastes like. I've never eaten a swordfish in real life. I mean, I've eaten shark, I've eaten tuna. I think I've eaten cod and halibut before. I've had salmon, I've had trout. I don't know if I have ever eaten a catfish. I don't think I have. But fish is pretty tasty. I love fish. I love seafood. I think my two favorite things that come out of the ocean are, well, actually, I'll say three. I really like shark, I like eel, and I like octopus. And squid's kind of like octopus, but I like octopus more. I really like the baby fried octopuses. Those are pretty good. Just bite their head off and then eat the tentacles. They're all like deep fried and stuff. I don't care if they're one of the smartest animals. I'm still gonna eat them. But yeah, man, I love eel. That's one of my favorite things to eat, get with like sushi rolls, is anything that has eel in it. It tastes so fucking good. Cause like, I don't know for my birthday if I want to go to the Mexican restaurant I usually go to, or if I want to get sushi. And have lots of sushi rolls or something, and some miso soup. But the reason why I wanted to go to probably the Mexican restaurant more is because, just because I know, we know the people that work there more. It was one of the waitresses there that we're friends with. And she always, I think she was the one, because I remember she was the one that invited me to, because that was when I was like thinking about converting into Catholicism. She's the one that invited me to the parish that I go to. But man, that Mexican restaurant's pretty good though. If I go to the Mexican restaurant for my birthday, I want to get the carne asada nachos, and I think I'll probably go more for shrimp tacos with a side of beans and rice. That sounds pretty good. Shrimp tacos are pretty good. They have like chipotle sauce on them and stuff. Probably isn't fucking good for me, but I've been able to eat the shrimp tacos okay. I think I'll be fine. I mean, like, so far, I've been doing pretty well for the last few months, honestly. Like, I've been able to go, like, a whole month without ever getting a flare-up. It's just whenever I get a flare-up, it lasts for, like, a whole fucking week. But then I go like a whole month feeling fine for the most part. Just get a little bit sick now and then, but never to where I'm like out for a few days. I think I prefer it this way, where I'm feeling well for a month and then I just have a bad week, but then I have another grace period for a month. I think it's working out better now. I'm probably gonna actually be able to fucking celebrate my birthday on my birthday this year if things go according to plan. It's just bad though when I'm out for a week, because it really fucks up with my YouTube channel. Because if you don't upload it, if you don't stream or upload anything for a week, the fucking algorithm fucks you over. I probably should be doing is like have a fucking recorded video prepared and then like just save it on my computer's hard drive, and then fucking once I'm starting to get a flare up, like work up the strength to like schedule it to upload, and then fucking be, you know, just lay down for a week. That's probably what I should be doing, but I don't know what I would want to record. And the problem is I don't have a video editing program, so it's just like an unedited video that I'm gonna upload, which seems like garbage. There's one of the things I worry about, because I don't mind, like I think my streams are fine, but like if I were to upload like a recorded video, I feel like the quality is just piss poor and stuff, so. But I do think the streams I do are more than serviceable enough, so. I mean, what I probably could do is just make a short video saying, oh, I think I'm having a flare-up. I'm going to be gone for a little bit. That would technically count for having the algorithm not fucking screw me over, so maybe I just do that. Just give everybody a heads up I'm fucking out of commission. My stomach broke. It needs to be fixed. It feels like there's like 20 razor blades inside it. Alright, we only need one more fish. I wish I had more almond milk. I ended up drinking like my almond milk that I had. I don't think I drank it the day I got my groceries, but I think I drank it all on either Saturday or Sunday. Some pretty good stuff. And then I was gonna, I ended up making some cookies the other day. And, I think one of my friends, he told me you only eat, if they're like freshly baked cookies, you don't dip them in milk. It's, he told me you only dip the cookies in milk if, like, you know, like leftover cookies or they're like hard or something. Because I thought, like, when you have, like, milk and cookies, it's like it's basically like chips and salsa. You just dip the cookies in it. But apparently, that's not what you do it for. It's just to, like, soften cookies that are hard. They're, like, leftovers, I guess. But I know on Saturday, I ended up making, what was it? I ended up making sausage in the frying pan. Normally I normally don't cook stuff in the oven or the frying pan, because I'm always scared I'm gonna start a fire. But I actually made some pretty good sausage. It wasn't honestly too hard. Like, I just, you know, I put on the thing on the thing, and then it didn't take too long to cook either. It was a little bit difficult because, like, just because the oil, like, bubbling up, it was a little bit hard to, like, flip the sausage around. But I managed to do it, and it was pretty good. Like, I cooked it until it was like a kind of like a dark brown color. It was pretty tasty. I showed it to my friend Reggie. He thought I burnt it, but I didn't. I didn't burn it. I just wanted it to be a golden brown color so it tastes good. I think sausage looks weird when it's a gray color. Yeah, it was pretty fucking good though. Wish I had more. Sausages wasn't too hard to make. I kind of want to make the pizza chimichanga that I made a long time ago. I could probably eat that and be fine now. Actually, I ought to get the ingredients from the store. Maybe next time I go get groceries. Like I remember, I forgot what cooking oil I used. I know it was like a special kind, but then all I really needed was tortillas, and then the pizza sauce, the mozzarella cheese, and then the pepperonis, and then I put like basil and stuff on it as well. I could probably maybe add some like sea salt or something as well, make it maybe taste a little bit better. But I know like the one thing that was really good on it that I put on it was basil and chives. That made the pepperoni pizza chimichanga really good. Actually, I think it might be weird to put sea salt in it. But yeah, that was one of my favorite things that I know how to make. Is I think the few things I do know how to cook are really fucking good. I've been told that the people I've given it to, because I remember back when I went to a Calvary church, I brought one of the pizza chimichangas over, and I gave it to one of my friends to try. He's like, "Oh, I'm not that hungry right now, but I'll eat a little bit." And then he ate it. He took a bite, and then he just ate. It just made him. He just started being hungry again. It was that good. He thought he was full, but then he had my pizza chimichanga, and then he was hungry again. It turns out he said it was really good. No, it is pretty easy to make, honestly, and it doesn't take too long to cook either. And I remember I gave the recipe to one of my friends, and he ended up making it. He ended up putting jalapenos, I think, inside it with his version of the pizza chimichanga. And the way he made it sounds really fucking good. I just can't fucking eat jalapenos anymore. That will put me in the fucking hospital. Oh man, I miss jalapenos and fucking chips and salsa. One of these days, maybe there'll be a fucking cure and I can enjoy chips and salsa again. Oh man, I want some fucking garlic bread too. Oh, maybe if I get pizza from the pizza place I like to go to in my town, I should get some like garlic breadsticks as well. Man, I have a hunger for pizza. I'm glad my fucking one of my friends told me that I shouldn't eat buffalo wings, because I forgot buffalo wings are just chicken that were like spicy. He told me that was a bad fucking idea, and because I forgot that buffalo wings is a spicy food. Because we were talking about like the desserts and the buffalo wings from like Pizza Hut or Papa John's. But I was like saying that I fucking hated their pizza, and that's like the only thing I ordered from them is one of those two things. And he told me, no, don't fucking order buffalo wings, you retard, because you're gonna get sick again. Like, oh, I forgot that those things are spicy. He told me technically I shouldn't be eating orange chicken either, but I don't know if I can give orange chicken up. Orange chicken's pretty good. I love orange chicken. Oh yeah, I like the walnut shrimp as well. That's a pretty good Chinese food item too. Walnut shrimp. I haven't had like Subway in a while either. A nice tuna fish sandwich from Subway. The problem is though, is I don't, because I usually like getting the toasted jalapeno cheese bread, but well, we can fucking test it out if that bread will destroy me. Maybe one of these days. The reason why I don't go to Subway that often though is because there's no drive-thru for Subway. Man, all I can think about is food right now. It doesn't fucking help that we're doing 2 skills that involve food in RuneScape. Oh man, I can't wait to find out what the next thing I'm going to be able to fish up is. I mean, it's going to be a while till we level up fishing. Oh man, I'm really excited for October though. I know they usually do like a fall festival at my parish. I wonder if I can get the time to go this year. I'll have to ask maybe my spiritual father if he can take me to it. Maybe I can help out with it. I know I'll probably have enough money to get the yearly fee for it, but I wanted to join the Knights of Columbus chapter at my parish. There's actually a lot of benefits for joining it or whatever. And one of the things you get is a really good health insurance thing too, so maybe I can be able to get into a better hospital if I have that. Because I know there's this one hospital I'd rather go to. It's like a Catholic hospital. And I feel a lot better if I could go there. But it's a little bit further away from where I'm at. But I'd prefer to stay there, honestly. But I'm pretty sure the insurance that the Knights of Columbus would give me would probably cover a Catholic hospital. In fact, that'd probably be the hospital they'd want me to go to. And it'd probably, well, I don't know if it'd do any Catholic hospital. Honestly, if it did any Catholic hospital in the US, that would be pretty fucking dope. I should probably ask my spiritual father more about it, because I know he's in the Knights of Columbus. But if it wasn't the fucking Knights of Columbus I could join, I mean, I want to be part of some group, but the only other one I can think of that's like a fraternity I could join would be the Italian mob. But I don't really want to do crime. That seems dumb. And this is probably a way for me to go to jail anyway. I don't want to do that. That's actually a game I'd want to play at some point, is the Mafia games. Like, I remember when I was at my Aunt Diana's house one time, they had Mafia 2 on the PlayStation 2. That game was a lot of fun. I remember I really liked playing I forget what the game was called, but you play it as an alien and you just kill all the humans on Earth or something. I forgot what the game was called though. I know it was like in the PS2 era stuff. It was like destroy all humans or something. I forget. I know in October though, I'm gonna probably buy the new Sonic Racing game. I want to play that. It looks pretty good. I saw like on some of the game stuff. Apparently, like SpongeBob is a character on it, which I think is weird. I don't understand because I thought it was like a Sonic Racing game, but it says like Sonic Racing Cross World, so maybe it's like it has a lot of crossover stuff. So like one of the crossover stuff is SpongeBob, which is kind of weird to have Sonic characters in Bikini Bottom, but okay. I don't think SpongeBob in the... Well, at least when I watched SpongeBob as a kid, I don't think SpongeBob ever got his driver's license. He doesn't know how to drive. Need more fish. Give me your fish, brother. I wonder how many fish we have now. We'll see when we get to the bank soon. Cook all this tuna and swordfish. I know before we started the stream, for the Heroes quest back when the last RuneScape stream I did with Steven. I was helping him level up his cooking a little bit because he didn't have the cooking skill required for the quest. But I would just like fish up fish, and then I think he was cooking swordfish, but then I would also give him the fish I caught just so he didn't have to go to the bank as much. I wonder if people do that, cause I know there's like the arena. Don't they? I remember there being like some kind of fighting arena in RuneScape, in the desert area that was like, I think you could like duel people and you could stake stuff if you wanted to, or you could just fight for fun. I think I would want to learn how to PvP, doing the arena maybe. Just like duel people. When's the next level we can catch? Something. 82. I'm at 78. 82 is. Man. So hard to read the text in this game. I gotta like fucking get my head like super close to my computer screen. Minnow, small fishing net after fishing contest. What do I do with a fucking minnow? Small net, big net. What's looking? Nothing interesting. Rod. Well, there's something at level 80. Members. Infernal eel, oily fishing rod, and fishing bait. I wonder where I get those at. I know the lava eel was part of the, we had to catch one of those for the... Oh, I gotta burp again. I hope I don't fucking throw up in my mouth again a little bit. But I know that the lava eels for the Heroes quest we did with Steven last time. I wonder what level you have to be to cook the infernal eel. We can already catch everything with the harpoon. What's aerial? I don't remember what aerial fishing is. It's something that requires hunter, though, apparently. So I know I can't catch any of those. Well, there's something with the cage I can catch. There's dark crab, lobster pot, and dark fishing bait. Well, I don't know where the fuck I get dark fishing bait from. Barbarian. So, yeah, level 96 fishing with... Oh, it was 76 strength. For some reason, I thought it was 77 strength. But, yeah, 96 fishing is pretty high. Just to be able to catch shark with your bare hands. Equipment. Infernal harpoon? There's crystal harpoon. I guess this just makes it to where you can harpoon fish quicker or something. Or raids. Okay. What's the next thing I can cook? It's meat. I'm at 67. I can almost cook Sunlight Antelope. It's level 68. And then at 72... something sacred eel. That's my goals to get to 80. What are breads? I think I can make anything with breads. Pies. There's a lot of pies I can't make. The next pie I can make is the Admiral pie at level 70 cooking. Stews, pizzas. I guess I can make any. I can make any type of pizza. I don't think pineapple. I don't think this is a pizza though. It says pineapple pizza. That doesn't fucking exist. There's wine. Well, apparently I can make wine of Zamorak. You can make alcohol. Apparently I can make any type of alcohol. I never figured out how to make alcohol on RuneScape because I know making alcohol is a thing since when I started playing back when I was a wee lad in middle school. Vegetable? I think... yeah, this was the thing I was able to make now, is tuna and sweet corn. That sounds fucking weird. Why would I put sweet corn on tuna? That sounds gross. And why would I put tuna in a baked potato? And sweet corn? Like, what the heck? Cheese. There's gnome. There's cow cooking. Oh, and of course it would be fucking cookies. Or crunchies. Well, I mean, every time I played Final Fantasy XIV, people would just randomly give me cookies. So maybe this is why it's considered a gnome. Gnomish dish is what cookies are. Gnomes really like cookies. Apparently you can cook a fucking bat. What are we in, like fucking Wuhan? Alright, well, let's go continue cooking. Or fishing, rather. I mean, what quest would I want to do here if after we get done with fishing for the time being. I know there's a quest I want to do that gives you a shortcut for getting to the Chaos Rune altar. But I don't know what the fucking requirements are for it. I forgot what the quest was called. I don't even know if it's a quest in... no, I know. I'm pretty sure it's a quest in old school RuneScape. Because the gear that wizard has is set in this game, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I just haven't done the quest for being able to do the quest. Or whatever, like maybe there's a quest I haven't done that's a requirement. I mean, we could do Cold War maybe. I'm gonna just go down the list. I'm gonna skip Death to the Dark Shun though, because I wanna like dedicate an entire stream to that series. Maybe that could be something I could like record and then upload later, potentially. I don't know, or you can do it during a stream as well, maybe. One quest I kind of want to do is Fight Arena, because I'm curious if I can actually kill the boss at the end of that quest. Because I know he's like a really high level dude. I know I was able to kill him easily in RuneScape 3, but I think a lot of these fights are a lot harder in old school RuneScape. Ooh, doing the Fremennik trials would be fun. I need to complete the giant dwarf at some point. Maybe we can do that later tonight. We'll do the giant dwarf and try and finish that. I already started it though, so I mean you won't be able to see how the quest starts. But basically, what happens is you knock over a giant statue on accident, and then you have to rebuild it. But they don't get too mad at you because they're planning on like doing some rebuilding it anyways for some time or something, from what I remember. And the Holy Grail is a quest. Alright, I want to do all these quests. I want to get the quest skill cape at some point. Oh yeah, I want to do the tourist trap quest. I remember doing that quest. That quest was a lot of fun. It was out in the desert. Alright, we got about a half inventory full of fish again. Just need more. I think like a full, yeah, like your backpack can hold 28 slots, so I forget how, what is it? 28. I'm bad at math. I forget. Trying to remember what half of 28 is. I think it's 14. Alright, let's fish here now. I need to level up my farming skill again, though. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I don't really think I need to worry about leveling farming too much, because I want to be able to cut magic trees. But after, at that point, I want to level up my farming to where I can plant and grow magic trees, and then like I can, you know, be like a easy. That'll make it to where like I can just go to where I grew the magic tree, and I can cut it a lot easier. I remember my woodcutting skill was pretty high back in the day on my original character. Just chopping trees. I know I had a decent rune crafting skill too. I think my rune crafting I got my rune crafting skill into the 50s back in the day. Because I know I got to the point where I could make law runes. I know law runes back in the day, they're quite the pretty penny. I think at the time, like a law rune cost 1k each, so one law rune was 1,000 gold. And my whole plan was to basically just craft a fuck ton of law runes and then, you know, try and get someone to buy them. But I think I was like able to get the rune crafting to be able to make them, but I could never find a law talesman. So I was never able to do that. Or it was that I was able to get one, but at the time the Grand Exchange came out, and then the price for law runes went way down. And then we're catching way more tuna than we are swordfish. Damn. We're getting there though. And once we, you know, I could probably just like buy a bunch of fucking swordfish and cook them. I might do that. Because I'd honestly rather be like fishing shark if I were to do it this way. But I need to get my cooking to 80. And maybe we'll stop fishing once we get our fishing to 80, and then we'll just buy the raw fish at that point. It's probably gonna cost me a fuck ton of money. I'm gonna be losing out on money, sadly. However, I think if I were able to make cooked shark, that could probably sell for a decent amount. I forget, well, probably the raw shark would sell for more, but I could see cooked shark selling for a bit too, just because it's such a good food item. Maybe I can be a professional fisherman and make money that way instead of smithing. Get my Bandos armor that way. But I was like debating, like, I know there's like the god swords you can get, and I think it was like the Bandos god sword was the really good one. But I was like thinking, well, do I really want to use the Bandos god sword? Because two-handed swords are fucking slow. It'd probably be good to like use if I was like killing bosses or whatever. But if I were to like train, if I just wanted to train my melee skills, I'd probably just use my Abyssal Whip, honestly. Because it's a fast weapon, therefore it's going to give me XP faster. And I need to level up my Slayer at some point though. Because I don't think I can kill, I need to level it just so I can kill some of the enemies in the God Wars dungeon. Because some of the enemies there, you need to have if you don't have the Slayer skill, you can't fucking kill them. But, I don't know, I'd rather get, like, my combat level to the point where I can just get Slayer tasks from, like, to do high-level monsters. Because I think it'll level up Slayer faster if I get, like, a task from a high-level Slayer Master. Because, with the Slayer Masters, you can access them. Getting access from their missions is dependent on your combat level, not your Slayer level. So, like, if you have a high combat level and then you start leveling the Slayer skill, I think it just ends up leveling the skill faster. Because you have to, in order to level the skill, you have to kill the monsters that the Slayer Master wants you to kill, I think. I don't know if there's another way to level Slayer by doing other content. It's the only way I know how to level Slayer, though. I don't know. I think maybe, yeah, we'll buy the raw fish, the raw swordfish or whatever. But if we get too low on money, we're probably going to be forced to make steel cannonballs again. Unfortunately. We'll level up our smithing that way, though, at least. Maybe we'll get to the point where we can make another rune item. I don't know what the next rune item I can make is. I think it's like maybe a hatchet or a warhammer. I'm not sure. I don't know what I can make at level 86 smithing. But it's going to be a long fucking time, because how much XP do I need to level up smithing? I need 332,000 XP. Damn. Oh, give me those fish. Oh, I didn't notice that my character and my cat have a shadow. What's this guy's name with the pink hair? Richter Snail. Come on, give me that fish. Come on, give me the fish. Give me the fish. Damn. Oh yeah, there we go. At least the last one we got was a swordfish. It's 100 XP. Got 384 swordfish and 441 tuna. Well, I mean, that's something we could do too. Instead of doing a quest, we could do these clue scrolls that I've collected over the years, but never bothered doing them. I know there's like a lot of good items you can get from clue scrolls apparently. Oh yeah, I know there's like the dragon harpoon has a special ability. I think what it does, it like levels up, it temporarily increases your fishing skill. Let me use it. Here, fishy fishies. What does that do? Boost my fishing by 3. I wonder if he'll catch fish a little bit faster for the time being. I'm trying to think of what I want to play tomorrow. I think we'll play Phantom Pain again tomorrow. Do more Metal Gear. Try and sell the world and trade the world for like a tasty cheeseburger. That seems like a good deal. But yeah, my friend was telling me that the Phantom Pain's actually quite a short game. I thought it would be a lot longer, to be honest. I'm having such a blast with it so far, though. I mean, there's a little bit of stuff that was a bit frustrating for me, but I was able to get through it. I was able to get through it without wearing the chicken mask. I don't need no chicken mask. I'm Big Boss. And the one time I had the chicken mask, I put it on it as an accident because I wasn't really reading what I was clicking. And go travel around Afghanistan and, you know, helping some CIA assets that definitely won't do anything bad in the future, maybe. I don't know. Man, we're just catching too much fucking tuna. How much more XP till we level up fishing to 79? That was 133,000 XP. Okay. I don't know if we should buy the fish though, because I mean, by doing it this way, we're gonna be leveling up fishing too, but it will take longer to level cooking though, if you know, because I have to catch all the fish myself. But yeah, well, I need to check the price to see how much a shark sells for, maybe. Because I think it'll be worth it if I can speed my leveling for cooking and then be able to sell cooked shark. I mean, I'd be able to make my money back, right? A lot faster. I don't know. And then I can get that Bandos armor anyways, so. I really hope that fucking level 70 bow that doesn't require ammo doesn't have a fucking durability, though. If it does, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. I hope it counts as a short bow, though, too, because short bows fire arrows pretty fast. I wonder. I could actually probably... I know there's a thing I can do with Streamlabs where I can make it to where it'll only capture sound from a certain application, and then I could probably just listen to music while I'm doing this stuff. And then you guys won't be able to hear it, and then I won't get copyright strikes. But I'm not too worried about it right now. Alright, let's store all this fish. Fish. Know any cute fish girls? Cute fish girl? Buy a cute fish girl at the Grand Exchange. Be my GF. Alright, let's start harpooning again. We got like over a million fishing XP. Almost 2 million. Actually, yeah, we'll do that for a little bit after we catch all this fucking fish and we get the amount of fish I want. The 500, at least 500 of the tuna and the swordfish, and after we're done cooking them, I want to try and mine a little bit of runite from the mine in the Heroes Guild for a bit. Just to see how fast we can mine it all. I think that would be a good idea. And then we can... Because I'd like to at least get like 100 runite and then see how long it takes to turn 100 runite into 100 runite bars. And then we can just use the high level alchemy on the daggers that we make. See how much money we make from it. I mean, it'd probably be faster to level up smithing just by like making gold bars with the smithing gauntlets or just making cannonballs. But it's just kind of boring just doing that. It's just more interesting making like actual items at the anvil. But I think the problem with like leveling the smithing that way is that it takes a little while to make all the rune bars. And then, but once you're making them into items, like, you do get a little bit more XP out of that, so... I don't know which is faster. I mean, you barely get a little bit more XP from making gold bars and with the smithing gauntlets. I think like when you make cannonballs, if you have the double ammo mold, it's like you only get like maybe 2 or 4 XP less than when you make a gold bar with the smithing gauntlets. It's just at the end of the day, you just have to run back to the bank more often when you're doing cannonballs, but it's roughly around the same XP, I think. It probably will take the same amount of time. And when I was trying to, when I tried doing the mother lode mine a bit after having level 85 mining, it, like, after filling the bag fully, like, I was only really ever able to get, like, 1 runite from doing that, so... I think it would just be better if I just mine runite straight up from an actual source for it than doing the mother lode mine where it's a bit random. I mean, I get a lot of coal and like gold ore and stuff from it, so if I ever like run low on coal, I could go back to the mother lode mine and I'd probably mine there again if I was running low on coal, but I think I'll just prefer to mine runite from the Heroes Guild mine. That'd probably be better. And then I don't know what you have to do with the skill cape. I think like the skill capes cost 1 mil to buy from the NPC, but I don't know if it was the smithing skill cape, if I just have to give the guy a red berry pie, because he's like one of those weird dwarves that in the RuneScape lore almost went extinct, and he's like the only one left, but like they apparently really like red berry pie for some reason. And they will give you anything if you give them a red berry pie. Oh man, that has me thinking. I'm really excited for Thanksgiving though, in November. Just so I can get some like nice apple pie or a pumpkin pie or something. So, did I store it in the right place? Okay, I did. Alright, let's go. I don't know, there's a fishing spot here. No, go back. No, go back here. There's one here. Oh, I was just thinking that'd be a cool game to play. It was the Yakuza series games. I want to try those games out. I've never played a Yakuza game. Now I wonder what a good Yakuza game to start out would be. Does it like really matter if you do them in order? I don't know. I think if I were to play the Yakuza games, I'd want to play it to where the voice acting is in Japanese, though. I don't know, it's like with some stuff I prefer that. Like when I watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I prefer watching the subs version of it, where the voice acting's in Japanese. When it comes to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, this is like certain animes I prefer the Japanese voice acting to the English, and then with others I prefer the English. It depends on what I'm watching. I know with Spy Family I like both. Like I'll watch it in either sub or dub. But when it comes to... And then with Berserk, I prefer watching it in English. And then... And obviously JoJo Bizarre Adventure is one of those ones where I'll only watch it in Japanese. I think with a lot of the newer animes, I could probably care less what language it's in. I know Ghost in the Shell just because when I watched it as a kid, I'm used to the English voice actors for that one. And it's like the same with DBZ as well. I know Ghost in the Shell is one of my favorite animes. I'd say like right now my top 3 would be... I still need to finish all the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stuff. Like I finished season 2. I still need to finish Stardust Crusaders. But right now I really like I like Spy Family. I like that one. I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I like Berserk. Those are, and then probably Ghost in the Shell. Those are like probably my 4 favorite animes at the moment that I've ever watched. And I still need to finish JoJo's Bizarre Adventure though, so it feels a little bit unfair to say that's one of my favorites. At least like season 1 and season 2, I thought were really good. I know another anime I kind of liked. Is the one character, the one character that's like really kind of cringe is Watamote. That one was pretty good too. Watamote is pretty funny. I think with the Watamote, I really like the English voice acting for it. Like the Watamote in English just sounds so fucking like a gremlin. Got that gremlin goblin energy she has. And I remember back in the day, me and Steven, we watched the Trigun series. That was pretty good. With Vash the Stampede. What was another anime we watched was like Negama. I don't remember any other animes we watched as a kid. I never really watched too many of them. Well, I know I watched like Dragon Ball Z when I was like in elementary school though. There's Vegeta, the Saiyan Prince. Oh yeah, and I remember watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z abridged as a kid too. I remember there was like a few really good like abridged series. I know there was I remember there was like Naruto abridged. I never really watched the actual Naruto. I never could get into Naruto. The only version of Naruto I could get into was the abridged one. Oh yeah, I remember that was another anime I watched a while back was Hellsing. And I remember the only reason I found out about Hellsing was because of Hellsing Abridged. And I think there was like 2 different versions of the anime for Hellsing. I watched both of them. Both of them were good. There was like the police girl, whatever her name was, and then like Alucard. And then I really liked the priest guy. I forget his name though. He was like the guy who had a lot of beef with Alucard. But he was like a monster hunter or something for the Catholic Church. And we got a swordfish. Oh man. Today's Monday. Well, it's almost Tuesday. Yeah, it's Monday. Ugh. I wish I had a In-N-Out burger right now. And that should be a food item they make in this game, is hamburgers. And they have pizza in the game, why don't they have hamburgers? I saw this thing in the news where, it was like with Trader Joe's and Walmart, but like the TV dinners they were selling were straight up killed a few people. Like, I don't know what was like in it, but it was like these TV dinners that were really bad or something and getting people sick. And it's like, well, you don't fucking say. Cause it's like every time I've eaten a TV dinner, I always get sick after eating one of those now. It's a shame because there's a lot of TV dinners that I like, but I can't eat them anymore. Ooh, that person has a little orange cat. Man, I hope one of these days I can actually afford to get a cat, / be allowed to have one, like move somewhere else where I won't get kicked out of my house for having an animal. I mean, it'd be cool to get like an actual, move up on the world like the Jeffersons and actually be able to afford a small house. At the very least, maybe rent one. Give me a fish. One thing I wish they had in my town was a fucking Wendy's, though. I mean, that would be the perfect the perfect timeline if is, you know, because the town I live in has an In-N-Out. I wish they had a Wendy's too, though. Those are like really the only two places that are worth getting a hamburger from that are fast food. But the good thing is about the In-N-Out burgers is I don't know what it is, but I think that with the way they cook them, they don't really get me sick too often. But the Wendy's burgers are pretty good. I remember back in the day, because the town I live in used to have a Wendy's. I don't know why they got rid of it though. But that was like my favorite place to. I'd always ask my mom to take me to Wendy's because I really like the Frosties they had, like the milkshakes. Like, at least where I live, those are the only two like fast food burger places that are worth going to is In-N-Out and Wendy's. And then the rest of them are kind of garbage. Burger King's the fucking worst. I hate Burger King. All my homies hate Burger King. And like, let's face it, everybody knew McDonald's was better because McDonald's had the better toys when you were like young. Like, no kid wanted to go to Burger King. They wanted to go to McDonald's. Because they get a Happy Meal. But, unfortunately now, McDonald's is a rich person's restaurant because they always keep on increasing the price for their food. And I'm like, sorry, In-N-Out's burger, one, is, it tastes better, and it's also it's way cheaper. Like, I might buy an In-N-Out burger for the price you're trying to go for McDonald's, but you're not a fucking In-N-Out burger. You're a fucking Big Mac burger. I think the problem with like McDonald's is like their food's really only good if you go there like every once in a blue moon. And then don't go there again for like an entire year. And then the food's good then. Because like sometimes their fries are pretty good. And stuff. But if you like eat McDonald's like once a week, there's a lot to be desired. Like, it just stops tasting good the first time, after the first time you had it in a while. I don't know why. I do like the soft served ice cream though, they have. But the ice cream machine's always broken. I didn't think like other restaurants I like to go to. I mean, I like Del Taco. I like Taco Bell too, but Taco Bell isn't good for me most of the time. I like the chalupa tacos at Taco Bell. And then the chili cheese fries at Del Taco are pretty good. Those are really awesome. And then the tacos at Jack in the Box are good too. But I have to be careful with those ones too. I mean, they have a little bit of salsa, but I don't think it's enough to really matter. And most of the time I can get away with eating those. And then Baker's is okay as well. I remember I used to really like Carl's Jr., but I don't know, it's just I'd rather not go there now. I think there's like the one item I really liked at the time at Carl's Jr. was the jalapeno cheeseburger, but that's a thing I can't eat anymore either. I'm trying to think of like other fast food places I've gone to. Oh yeah, fucking Chick-fil-A is pretty good. It was alright. And then the Cane's chicken I like too. Fucking KFC chicken's gross though. Oh yeah, I really like Long John Silver's. I like the fish and chips from Long John Silver's and their Hush Puppies. I remember my cousin, that's the nurse, used to work at KFC or something. It was back in the day. He was making fried chicken. Oh, hurry up, Cow. Catch more fish. Man, I gotta fucking burp again, but it's not coming out. I want to change the way my character looks. I want to change my character's hair color. When we get the chance. I'm tired of my character being a ginger. Being soulless. I think I might change her skin color too. I want to make her look more like a vampire. The pale skin. Which I think you can only get by logging in during the Halloween event, I think is how you unlock that. And have your skin color be pale or green. I think there's another color too it can be. I forget though. I forget. I don't know. I remember I got a purple skin somehow. But I think that was from logging in from like Steam or something. Oh, I just thought of that. I guess if you like were to make your skin color green, you could sort of maybe like RP that your character is like an orc or something. But I think it's more meant to be implied that your character's a witch or something. Be the orc chow. I'm gonna take a few more times to get 500 swordfishes. Ugh. Oh man. And this is the one thing I don't like with some of the agility shortcuts, that you need to have a fucking crossbow on you and a grappling hook in order to use the shortcut. Those shortcuts feel like I'm probably never going to use most of the time. I'd rather just use shortcuts that I could just climb or whatever, squeeze through. But yeah, I think after we get we're done with the fish and cooking them, I want to go mine some runite for a little bit. I want to see how quickly we can do it. I know if we're to world hop, we could probably gather the runite a bit faster. Because, you know, if we go to a different world or server, we don't have to wait for it to respawn. That might be the most optimal way to do it. We can try that, maybe. Fish is just, cat's just fucking looking at me. He's wagging his little tail. It's like it's like he's not a cat at all. It's like he's a dog. He's wagging his tail all day. I don't think cats wag their tail when they're happy. I think that's only a dog thing. I just thought of something that made me laugh. I gotta go fucking tell my friend that later. Man, I'm so excited though. Hopefully my friends finish their fucking campaign soon. I really want to fucking play Pathfinder 1E. I'm so looking forward to that, because I want to build my character as a Scale Fist monk. And then take a level of the Thug Rogue. And then maybe a few levels of Vivisectionist. And then just mainly go monk. I was thinking maybe I might go into the Assassin Prestige class, but I don't know. I might just go for just the monk stuff. Just punch people. Be a little gnome monk and sneak around. Oh man, I think like the class I forget which class I've played more of. And like TTRPGs, I usually always like to play like a monk. I think that might be I don't know if it's monk or barbarian that I've played most of. I know I've played like sorcerer a lot too, but I actually think I've probably played monk and barbarian the most. Because I know I've played a Sun Soul Monk. I've played a Kensai Monk. I know my Kensai Monk character got all the way to level 20. I mean, I didn't go full Monk, but most of my levels were of Kensai Monk. And then I know I've done a Way of Shadow Monk before. I forget if I've played Monk more than that. I've at least played Monk. I remember 3 characters I've had that done Monk. No, I think I played Barbarian a few more times than Monk. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Because I know the only Monk types I played were Way of Shadow, Sun Soul, and the Kensai. Kensai and Monk's a lot of fun. At least when it comes to 5e D&D. I've played Barbarian probably. I know each time I've played Barbarian, it's only ever been Totem Warrior or Zealot. I think I've only played a Zealot Barbarian once, and then all the other times I think I played Totem Warrior. Just the Bear Barbarian. The Bear Spirit. Eventually, with the Zealot Barbarian, you almost become unstoppable. You just become the Doomslayer at a certain point when it comes to the Zealot Barbarian. Kind of with the Totem Warrior Barbarian too, but it's because both are kind of hard to kill in their own way. Because I remember, like, one of the things I want to do if I were to ever play 5e again. And the DM lets me start with one, like, either 2 uncommon, like, usually with most DMs I play with, they'll either, like, if you start at a higher level, they let you either start with 2 uncommon items or 1, like, rare item or something. If I were to do that, I'd want to start with, like, maybe, like, a +1 weapon and, ring of resistance that gives me psychic resistance as a totem warrior barbarian. Because at that point, like, you just double your HP, because anything that fucking hits you while you're raging is gonna do half damage. And, like, really the only thing that could do full damage to you would be a player, but they have to have, like, the elemental adept feat. But at that point, you just become really annoying to deal with. And Barbarian's one of those classes in 5e where you might as well just go full Barbarian in most cases. Very rarely would you ever multi-class as a Barbarian. Like, the only, like, thing I could see being worth it to do, like, a multi-class type of thing with a Barbarian is with the Echo Knight Fighter and the Ancestral Guardian Barbarian. Because that's annoying in its own way as well. But I remember I had a character that was really fucking strong. His name was like Amir. I forgot what his surname was, but I know his main name was Amir. He was pretty cool. Like, he had like, I think 7 levels of Oath of Conquest Paladin. And then he had, I forget how many levels of Undead Warlock he had. I think he went like Pact of the Chain with it though. Because I went for the familiar, with the Warlock stuff. But I know I got to the point with the Undead Warlock that I could, basically double the damage or something that I did with necrotic or something with when I hit somebody with my weapon or I used Eldritch Blast. And the cool thing about the Undead Warlock was that whenever you hit something, they have to make a save or they're like feared until the next turn. But with the Oath of Conquest, if something is afraid of you, their movement is reduced. I think it was either by half or just to 0. And so what I would do, I think my character had like the shield specialization feat as well. So I'd like knock them prone, or whatever, and like attack them. But then, what I would also use all the time, I would use a spell called like Shadow Blade or whatever. And basically, I didn't have to smite to fucking smite, because my Psychic Blade essentially was a smite. And then on top of it, I could smite with it if I wanted to do even more damage. Then, like, they'd be prone, so I'd have advantage most of the time. So it was like a lot easier for me to get a crit. Or I had a higher chance to. So with the single target damage, I could fucking hit like a truck with that character, with Amir. It was kind of frustrating though, because we were, I think the rest of his levels he had were in College of Lorebard. But, it was a little bit frustrating, though, with the DM, though, with that campaign, though, because, a lot of my abilities were dependent on, you know, fearing my opponent, but, for some reason, a lot of the stuff we were fighting were immune to fear, which had me a little bit frustrated, but it was fine, because I was still fucking whooping ass anyways. He's a pretty fun character, Amir. I think if I were ever to bring him back as a character, I'd probably, either have him be, because it was a weird campaign, because we were forced to all play human, but we had to, like, roll, he had us roll something, and, like, we would basically be, like, a mutated human that had, like, some sort of characteristics of a different, like, demi-human or whatever. And the one I got for my character was the Forget what it was called. It was like the one that like was sort of like a hag or whatever. Like a hex is a hex something. I don't know. I forgot what the fucking sub race was called. But it was a pretty fun class because he was like sort of a weird kind of fey Middle Eastern dude. He was a really wacky character too. He was fun to play as. He was a very eccentric Middle Eastern man. I kind of imagined him to look like the world's most interesting guy. The guy that does those commercials. I kind of imagined him to look like him. He was kind of an older Middle Eastern dude. I think if I were to play him again, really, if I were playing him in 5e, I'd probably roll him as like a fairy or something. Just something really gay. Although, if I were to play a fairy, I would ask the DM if I could be a size tiny character. You know, basically be like a little Middle Eastern eccentric puck, basically. Maybe go like, I don't know, something kind of like the Genie Warlock, something Middle Eastern themed. Be like a little tiny fairy flying around, shooting Eldritch blasts and stuff. I mean, fucking Genie Warlock's pretty good though. I remember. I never got to play a Genie Warlock. I've always wanted to, but never got the chance. Like the last time I played a Warlock, I played a Hexblade Warlock, but campaign ended because the I don't know why. I think the DM got bored. They didn't want to play DM anymore. But I was playing I think I got to level 4. I think we were playing the Mines of Pendelver adventure or whatever. I remember my friend Rap DM'd the Mines of Pendelver, and I think that was the first time I played a Barbarian. I think I was playing a Hill Dwarf Totem of the Bear Barbarian. He was really fun. I forgot what his name was. I totally forgot that character's name. He was very eccentric too, though. He was crazy. I think he got eaten by a fucking dragon too. A green dragon to be specific. I don't know why my party followed me to fight the green dragon, because I thought it was obvious I was trying to kill off my character so I could play something else. But they didn't really pick up on that, so they followed me into the green dragon's lair, and then I think the guy that was playing like a sorcerer, he died as well. I think because we were like a party of 3, so like only one of us survived. I think it was our friend Viper. I forget what he was playing at the time. I think he might have been playing like a fighter or something. Alright, let's put this fish back in here. But yeah, I remember like when we were playing Pathfinder 1E. I'm trying to remember what it was the one I remember. It was with my friend who's like the best DM I ever had. My friend Preston. We were playing like this homebrew setting for Pathfinder 1E, where we were basically playing as sky pirates. That was a lot of fun. That was a really fun campaign. I think it ended prematurely because I think Preston got busy. It was really cool. I was playing as a Kitsune Trickster Rogue. That was a really fun character. And I remember, like, at the end of the campaign, we were basically being inspected. Our pirate vessel was getting inspected by, like, basically this faction that was, like, the Empire or something, basically, and we fought them. Our whole entire crew, pretty much almost our entire crew died. However, we were still able to we still fucking won the battle, though. And then what we ended up doing is we press ganged everybody on the other ship, and we took their ship. Because we just basically said, we are the captain now. And we took, but I think we were planning on still using our ship. We're just gonna basically take a bunch of stuff from their ship and put it on ours. And then basically we press ganged their whole entire crew. That was a lot of fucking fun, though. I remember, like, one of the characters we had in our crew that was like an NPC was like this, he was basically like a death cleric, I think, but he was like a really strange character. I didn't know what his whole deal was. He was like this very sketchy, he was our basically our crew's our crew's doctor slash physician, but he's like really fucking sketchy. But yeah, that was like a lot of fun. I think Kitsune Trickster is kind of a bit ass, but it was really fun to play. Yeah, Kitsune Trickster is a lot of fun. Like, just playing, no, not Kitsune Trickster, but playing as Kitsune in itself was fun, because they have a lot of cool racial feats. Because as a Kitsune, you get, like, a bonus to, like, your disguise self or whatever. Like, it gets a boost by +10, albeit whenever you turn into the Looney Tune Fox character version of yourself, because like you can shapeshift into a more human form, or you can be a more anthropomorphic fox person if you want to. So basically, what my character would do was like whenever they were doing something sketchy, they would just turn into the Looney Tunes Fox character and like sell like fucking drugs or like deadly fucking poison on like the black market or something when we were in town. And then that would be like their alias, and then they would be like their human self when, you know, they didn't want to do anything sketchy, I guess. But I know that like eventually I think Kitsune can get a feat where they can like change the way their human form looks as well, which is pretty awesome. I mean, obviously you always have the little foxtail and fox ears, I guess, but you can change your human appearance too, which is pretty useful for kind of an infiltrator. But I know like fucking Dark Elves in Pathfinder 1E are just fucking broken. They get like fucking magic resistance. And then that's just like the normal drow. And if you play like the highborn drow, like you get a bonus to like almost all your stats, I think, except for con. But Dark Elves and fucking Pathfinder 1E are broken for the most part. They're a pretty overpowered race. But I guess the Achilles heel for playing as a Dark Elf, though, in Pathfinder is that nobody fucking trusts you because you're a Dark Elf. Okay, there we go. We got all the fish we want. We'll cook the tuna first, I think. And there is a cooking range right next to the bank. Time to get cooking. Dingalingus chicken chingus. finally level up cooking a little bit. And it just took us 3 hours to get 500 tuna and 500 swordfish. We're almost done with this batch of tuna. Oh man, I wanna fucking... I think I actually watched, last time I was at the hospital, I think I actually watched, like, the actual normal, Guy Fieri episodes. Or at least a few of them. But I normally, the only, like, version of the Guy Fieri, show I've ever saw was the guy, with the dub version, where they're just, like, making fun of it. Oops, I accidentally got swordfish. Oh, we'll cook the swordfish, I guess. Accidentally grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, the fucking dubs for the Guy Fieri cooking shows are fucking funny. So dumb. Come on. How close are we to leveling up cooking? We are 72% of the way. Yeah, once we cook all this food, I'm gonna go mining for some runite. We've been fishing for too long. It's time to do something else. I wanna get some runite and then make some rune daggers. Alright. Well, let me grab the... Ah, no! I don't have it. I have cooked fucking swordfish and tuna somewhere, probably. Where is it? Let me first get note. Sword. Grab these. Do I have cooked tuna in the bank as well? I do. Okay. So, let's do that, and then let's put it in this tab that is reserved for all things made out of flesh of some kind. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Put that back in there. Item. There we go. I'm gonna cook more tuna. Tuna puma. It's the chicken of the sea. Is evil tuna boss, like the evil chicken. I don't think you can fight the evil chicken anymore in RuneScape. I remember I was able to kill the evil chicken back in the day. I remember he dropped a fuck ton of feathers and one thing of chicken. Man, I miss the evil chicken. I want to fight the evil chicken again. Alright, we're almost done with this batch of tuna. And we didn't burn a single one. Nice. Put those in there. Grab more tuna. I need to look that up. I want to look up to see Is it legal? What states is it legal to own a mountain lion as a pet? Maybe I can ride the bicycle with my mountain lion and see how long I live. See if it tries to eat me. I always see people with like other pets in old school RuneScape. I have no idea how they get them though. Well, I know there's like those special like events, like I don't know what they are. They're like those weird events on RuneScape where I forget what they're called, but it's like a limited time thing. I think you start over, but like you get XP a lot faster, and it's like some kind of competitive thing. I've never tried it because I always prefer to focus on my character in the actual game. Like maybe I would bother with it if I had everything maxed out or something. Because I don't know if any of like the if the XP you got or if like some of the levels you got from that event like carried over onto your main on your actual, you know, character. After the event was over, maybe I would do it. But I don't know what it involves. Like, I don't know if it involves like player versus player or something, or how it exactly works. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about fucking RuneScape. Because like I know like my friend who doesn't even play the game was like saying, "Oh, go kill bosses." Like I don't know. The only bosses I know are the Calphite Queen and the Black Dragon King or whatever. And he sent me a video or something, and he said, "Go kill this boss." I'm like, "No, I don't want to. I want to have all my skills maxed out before I kill bosses or something, because I want to overpower the boss." Our cooking level's close to leveling up. What level will it be when we level up? It'll be 68. I want to get my cooking to 80 so bad so I can cook the sharks that I catch. Oh man, that little frying sound. I like that sound. It sounds so good. Playing for 4 hours. And it's like fucking midnight here finally. Alright, how many more? Are we almost done cooking this batch of fish? Yeah, we are. Do. Man, that's what fucking RuneScape needs. If they're gonna add like a new combat skill to old school RuneScape, they should add martial arts or something. That'd be cool. I don't know how you would do that though. The closest thing you have to like hand-to-hand combat in RuneScape is like the claw weapons, but they look weird to me. I wonder what my max damage is that I can do by punching or kicking someone. I mean, I could always test it out on like the rock crabs on Fossil Island, see how hard I can punch them with my fists. Oh, did we level up cooking? No, someone else had leveled up. Just heard the fireworks sound. Come on, we're almost there. Hey, there we go. We got 68 cooking. What can I cook now? Members can now make baked potatoes with tuna and sweet corn and cook sunlight antelope. Who the fuck puts tuna in their baked potatoes? Oop, I have 2 more fish to cook. Let's do that. Alright. Well, let's see how close we can get to 69 cooking. Become Master Chef. Be like a Spartan in Halo, but like you're the ship's cook. Be called Master Chef instead of Master Chief or something. The Spartans don't like to, in Halo, don't like to talk about Master Chef. They pretend he doesn't exist. But I know the truth. There's a random woman. Alright, we're almost done with this inventory of tuna. Give me more of my tunas. Who's this guy? I think this is the NPC from the Family Crest. Yeah, he is the NPC from the Family Crest quest, because there's an option for gauntlets. I think this guy probably gives, I'm assuming, the cooking gauntlets. I forget what the cooking gauntlets do in old school RuneScape. From what I remember, it makes it... I don't think they're really that good, though. And I know the ones with the magic brother wasn't really good either, from what I remember. I think really the only one worth getting is like the ones for smithing, or goldsmithing. Alright. Let's get another inventory of tuna. And we're able to cook the tuna way faster than we can catch the tuna. It's a lot faster to cook it than catch it, I guess. Let me see what my blood sugar is now. See if it's actually gone down. Ah, it's finally going down. Good. That's good. For the longest time, when I saw the cooking icon, it always looked like a bag with bones in it. I only like recently realized it was a pot with steam coming out of it. Like a little while ago. It was like maybe a few months ago when I realized that. I think though, if I were to like, even if I were to go to one of those like servers where you have to have the total skill level requirement to enter the server, I probably would not stream me trying to level up my prayer at the chaos altar, because I feel like even if it was like a few people watching me, I feel like people would just try and jump me. Knowing I was there or something. Prayer, if I level up prayer that way, I'm never gonna stream that, because people are just gonna kill me. Stream site me. But I don't know what the likelihood is. It's probably still low likelihood of that happening. I'm trying to think of what prayer outfit I want to get first. I think I want to get the Guthix ones first. If I were to get like the Guthix prayer robes and the Guthix prayer book, that'd be pretty cool. I could be like a druid or something. There's the Guthix. There's the green god. And there's the blue god and the red god. I remember my friend, my buddy Bubbles was telling me that you can get. He told me you could get all the god staves. You just have to like do the thing where you unlock it. I think it's like via killing 100 of the NPCs at the mage arena. But I think he was telling me you could get all 3 and it doesn't really matter which one you get, because you can get all of them. And I really hope me and fucking Alu can have the time to play Night Rain again soon. I don't know though. I think I'm probably gonna just stick to playing the Berserker and Night Rain. Whenever I play Night Rain with Alu, I'll just do the Berserker. It's just, I think it's an easy class to start out with, and I can finish the game with the Berserker and then try and finish it with a different character later. Maybe after I finish the game with the Berserker, I'll finish it with the Duchess or something next. And I forget what I think the Revenant is. I don't know if that's like the class you unlock way later in Night Rain. I think that's like the more of the. I know it was like the Revenant was like a faith character. I think. I don't know if any of the characters you start out with do faith stuff or evocation or forget what they're not. I know they're not called miracles in Elden Ring. I think they're called evocations or whatever. But I wanna try the Revenant character. That could be pretty cool. I think that's the faith character. I don't know if they're like a mix of faith and something else. I forget, or if they're just pure faith. And I remember back when I was playing like the normal Elden Ring though, when I was fighting the, I think it's Radon the Star Scourge, or whatever his name is. The only way I was able to beat him was by, I ended up getting one of the dragon spells that do like rot damage or rot buildup. And I would just fucking spray that shit on him. And then just watch his HP go down. And I would just like kind of just try and run away from him. And even by doing that, he was still really hard for me. But I was able to kill him. But I know the weapon you get from Radon, the Star Scourge, like his little twin blade things, are really good for like farming runes or souls or whatever you want to call them in Elden Ring. It was like I would end up, there was like this spot I would go to, and I would just fucking do the special with that weapon, and then it would like bring them all to me, and then it would just kill them all. And it was like nearby a bonfire or whatever they're called in the game, and then I could farm so many souls doing that. But I know how I mainly played my character back when I was playing the game. It was like I just did a guts build. I had the great sword, and then I think the weapon art I had for it was like the lion claw or something like that. It's where you do like a flip with your sword, and it was really good against bosses because a lot of the time it would fucking just stagger them. It's pretty handy. I think it was cool though how in Elden Ring, I forget what the start is. I think it's like the prisoner, but you basically have Griffith's outfit when he's being tortured in Berserk. It's pretty cool. And having his weird little helmet, and then just barely anything else on. I remember when I was watching my friend Steven played, back when the game first came out. I think he started out as the prisoner. I remember when I first played the game, I started out as a sorcerer. I don't know why people were saying like, oh, sorcerer is easy mode for Elden Ring. I disagree. I think fucking greatsword with lion claw is easy mode for me, at least. I found the game a lot easier just using the greatsword. Be the muscle mage. Yeah, I remember with that character I had the great sword with. I got my strength to 99, just because I think the way with how that works in Elden Ring is that technically you can get your strength higher than 99. Like, not the actual stat, but if you two-hand a weapon, you have the weapon in both hands, it's as if your strength is a little bit higher than 99, which is pretty good. For strength. That's why strength builds are pretty good in that game, I think. You just hit things real fucking hard. Let me actually get a drink of my sparkling water that I said I was gonna drink a while ago. Ah. Our cooking's about a third way to leveling up again. We might actually get another cooking level. That's cool. I wonder what we'll be able to make with 69 cooking. I have a feeling there isn't anything that unlocks at 69 cooking. I mean, it feels like a weird number where maybe you don't unlock anything. There's just some levels that be like that. I think after we're done cooking, I'm gonna quickly look at the construction skill. I want to see. I need to be reminded at what level the you're able to build the best prayer altar. It would be nice to be able to level rune crafting a bit too. That way I can make like nature runes. That way I don't have to buy them. I think the nature runes are a little bit pricey from what I remember. But it would be nice. I'd prefer to get them for free. Like maybe level up rune crafting. I think like the nature rune altar is in like Kamerja or something. On Kamerja Island. I think it's like the nature altar. I think it was like a little bit south of Brimhaven. I think that was what the town was called. I think I remember it being there. I don't think my character right now has a high enough level to craft them though. I think I have a high enough level to make chaos runes though. I mean, that's why I want to do that one quest to get the shortcut for the chaos runes though. Because I remember it unlocks a pretty cool music track when you're actually in the Chaos Altar. That's one of my favorite music tracks in RuneScape. And I remember the quest being really cool. There's this like weird sect of like Zamarakian wizards. I mean, most of them are friendly, but the one you get the quest from is like an asshole and is evil or wants to hurt people. But like the rest of the order of wizards, like they're just like they're Zamarakian wizards, but it's more like they're just really ambitious. But they don't actually like try and bother people too much, I guess. From what I remember with the storyline. I remember like you're supposed to get the quest from like the Varrock library. I mean, that was where the quest giver was, from what I remember. We're almost out of tuna to cook. I ran out of fucking chicken noodle soup though recently. I was actually enjoying all the chicken noodle soup I was eating. Because I think the reason why it tasted so good is because I put like a lot of sea salt in it and like black pepper. Man, it was so fucking good. Like the best part of it was just drinking the fucking broth. Like there was like this smaller can that I liked more, but then when I got groceries, I got the chunky chicken noodle soup. That one didn't really taste as good. But it was still okay, because like again, the best part was the broth. It was just slurping that down. Let's put all this tuna in the bank. How much tuna do we have left? We have 67. Okay. I mean, we got a little less than 3 more rounds of cooking tuna. I'm like the fucking Gordon Ramsay of RuneScape. I would feel like if Gordon Ramsay was a RuneScape character, he would have gotten 99 cooking, and his backstory would be he was the apprentice of Zamorak, and you know, he was running Hell's Kitchen or something. I don't know, RuneScape Hell. Like I feel like Gordon Ramsay would be a worshiper of Zamorak. I don't know very many famous chefs. The only like actual famous chefs I know are, I think, Gordon Ramsay and Guy Fieri. I forget what all the other ones are. Alright. Got 11 fish left in the bank. We'll probably take those out and then fill the rest of our inventory with the swordfish that we have. I don't know why. I don't understand why this is the guy that's like the Fletcher Master. He seems like, I feel like he's like some random guy in a random place. Because like you think like most of the, well, I got a burp. Never mind, it's not coming out. But like you think like he'd be like this very famous person, but he just seems like a normal dude in a shop. That feels weird. I remember back in the day when I was in middle school, I remember my friend Carlos. I got him into RuneScape, and then he out-leveled me by a fucking lot. Like, he just fucking no-life this game. But I remember he actually was able to get 99 ranged skill. He really liked shooting people with the bow for some reason. Alright, let's start cooking the tuna first. And all we have left is swordfish. Alright, that's all our fucking tuna. This swordfish. Oh my god, there's a fucking troll. I don't want to play your games, troll. Alright, well, let's dismiss this guy. Tell him to go away. Leave me alone. We're gonna be burning a lot of these swordfish, sadly. I wonder at what level you stop burning swordfish. I don't even know if that's a thing in old school RuneScape. I know it's a thing in RuneScape 3. I mean, I don't think we burned any of the tuna we were cooking. So you get 140 cooking XP for cooking these. That's nice. There's 40 more XP than cooking the tunas. I remember my mom. I forget what everybody was there. I know my maybe it was my mom that went with them, or if there's a group of people. But I know my mom did something with my nephew. And they were like going fishing. I think yeah, my nephew ended up catching a fish or something. I don't know why they threw it back though. I guess just for whatever reason, kids feel bad about killing the fish they catch. I remember I felt bad about it too when I was little, but then as I got older, I realized fish taste good and I like eating them. And I don't care anymore about killing a fish because they taste good. I remember one time I was fishing with my friend Devin, and he caught the fish, but the hook like went on the fish's eyeball. And I don't know why they let the fish back into the... Like, you might as well just eat it at that point. The fish is a crippled from now on. You took out its eye. Although I don't know. It might have been because of where we were fishing. You had to throw the fish back. I don't remember. Maybe that was why he threw it back. He was able to keep the fish's eye, though. The fish, an eye patch, be the pirate fish. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to get another cooking level. We only need like 15,000 XP. We only need like 11 more levels. After that. I remember the levels from 70 to 80 didn't take as long as it felt from getting like to 80 to 85 for sure. Like that part of me leveling smithing and mining just felt like it was taking forever. Like at that point I could only really feasibly get one level per day. Once I was getting to the level 80 bracket of the skills. Okay. change the way I'm sitting real quick. I don't want to have my legs out. Stretch out my legs. Got some random dude here. He's like, "Why are you in my house?" I do want to level up construction at some point, though. Oh no, the burp's coming again. Fuck, it won't. The burp won't come out. I fucking hate it. But what was it? I'm really getting close to being able to have the best servant with the construction skill. I forget what level. I know I'm close to where I can get the demon butler. Know that demon butler is pretty expensive, but I think the way the servants work is when you end up using them, eventually they will ask for money. So like if you use them to get things from the bank and then back to you, eventually they'll ask for a little bit of coinage, from what I remember. It's been a while since I leveled construction, so I don't really remember. I just remember the house servants would ask for money at some point. I know there's like I think it's part of the recipe for disaster quest. But I think there's like something with that quest line where you can have your cat turn into like a hell cat. But like you have to have like the cat eat enough like demon rats or something, and then eventually it transforms. It gets all corrupted. And basically, the Hellcat is very... It gives you a lot of lip for some reason. It might be because it becomes a demon. Insect repellent over there. I wonder what that's for. Probably like a quest item or something, I would imagine. Little white cat there. And we're getting close. We're 92% of the way there to the next cooking level. Alright, there we go. Let's put this food in the bank. We're almost done cooking. We can go to mining. We're 95% there now. food. I wonder, is Incan... I forget what the quest is called, where you get the Amulet of Cat Speak. It starts with an I. Oh, we can do the quest. It's this one. I don't know how to say that word, but it's the little helper quest. What are the requirements for it? So, requirements for this quest are Gertrude's cat, a combat level of 50, and level 40 agility. Okay, we can do that. Maybe we can do that tonight. Let me continue cooking the swordfish. Yeah, I remember all the quests that I have done before with the cat being pretty cool. Oh wow, we're just missing 83 XP. He's in here. Oh, that scared me. Okay, 69 cooking. We didn't unlock anything. I had a feeling. We'll probably get something unlocked at level 70 cooking, though. It'll probably be another time, though. Maybe what I should do, though, is... I don't know, maybe I should stream this whenever I'm playing it. I don't know. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. The only reason, like, I don't stream before around the time I normally stream, like around 3 or 4, is just because I always have company coming over to my house. Around 2. Oh, how far are we already? Oh, we already gained like 4%. I mean, what I probably could do is just, like, you know, wake up. If I'm not doing anything or talking to anybody, I can just, like, play until the company comes over, and then just end the stream when they get here, and then when they're gone, do it, whatever I planned on playing during the day. I don't know. It'd be a good idea, maybe. Be able to do more RuneScape content. This burp that's in my throat just doesn't want to go away, and it doesn't want to come out. Alright. Another full inventory of swordfish. I want to examine this. What does it say? Whopper, I should get this stuffed. Oh, okay, maybe it's something that goes into your player home then, I guess. If it's like just something you mount on the wall. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Might need to take a little bit of a chow break, get some food. See what I could find in my cupboard or my freezer or my fridge. Kind of want to move like my player home location in RuneScape though, because I was thinking like maybe a good place to move it would be like in a harder area to get. That way I can like use it as like a spot to teleport to, because I was thinking, because right now my player home is, I think it's in Remington. If I were to move it, I'd probably want to move it, where is it? Right here. Yeah, you can have a house portal here. I'd want to move it to here though, just so I can get access to the desert faster. I think that'd be a good idea. I wonder if there's like any other good areas to, what's this? Is this even a place you could go to? I have no idea. I know I saw something I want to look at. Here's Tutorial Island. There's like an island right here. What the fuck? Oh, this is the Iron Man tutor. Okay. Main tutor, mining site. Is this like part of this bit here? I wonder if it's part of Tutorial Island. I think Tutorial Island's the best kind of like tutorial thing they've ever had for RuneScape. I think like in the very beginning from... I didn't play RuneScape at this time, but at the very beginning of RuneScape, there was no Tutorial Island. You just started out in Lumbridge. And then they added Tutorial Island later, and I think this is like the best thing they did as far as tutorial goes. I remember they ended up making a bunch of like weird tutorials after that just didn't have the magic of Tutorial Island, in my opinion. What was the... It was Varrock, right? Varrock Library. Priest in Peril. I could have swore there was another quest here for the thing that's right over here. Because like I know you go, there's like this statue here, and you open it up as part of the quest, and then there's a shortcut to... Where's the Chaos Altar here? This probably shows it on the map. I never actually went to the Chaos Altar via going to it in the wilderness. I always use the shortcut from the quest. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I thought they added the things on the map. Is Chaos Temple? No, I don't think that's not it. It's an altar. I really want to find where it is on the map now. It's an obelisk. It can't be like this deep, can it? Where's the altar at? I don't know, it's not important. Alright, let's store the swordfish. I mean, there is one way we can check to see if this quest is still around. There's armor. Yeah, then that quest must be a thing, because I know the those wizards wear the Dagon high robes or whatever. I know the Dagon high robes look fucking cool as fuck. But I know you can't wear it until you kill the boss after you finish the quest and like chase him down or something. I think the ancestral robes kind of look cool. I wouldn't mind wearing those either. I don't have the magic skill for them though. I don't know where you get the ancestral robes though. Well, back in my day when I played RuneScape, way back when, those weren't even a thing. It's probably like from one of those like 3-player raids or whatever, I would imagine. Probably like costs a fortune. I wonder how. I want to see how much one of the party hats sell for nowadays. Probably a fuck ton. I wonder how much like a party hat is like worth in USD. I wonder if it was like as much as like a fucking car or something, with how rare they are. Cause I think if I had the party hat, I'd be like, yeah, I'd trade it for like what it would be worth in like real life money. I don't care about the party hat that much. I'd rather have something useful. More swordfish, please. Oh, that white kitten's all by himself. Couldn't properly follow his master. I wonder what percentage we are at now. We're at 24%. Damn. That's like almost a quarter of the way to another level up. Alright. He seems to be the one that owns the cat. Is Zabak's cock. Oh no, we burned one. Become the best chef in the land. We're almost done using up all the fish for cooking XP. I kind of want to do the Illacanthian's little helper quest, though, maybe tonight. Could be fun. We might do it. I mean, we still got... If I end up having the energy to play this all night until early in the morning, I mean... we could probably get it done. Maybe after I'm done mining for Runite. 97 fish left in the bank. I think what I'll do is I'll sell all the tuna and swordfish that I've cooked at the Grand Exchange before we start mining. That way I can get a little bit more money in my pocket. Who is this guy? Who are you? He looks like a hobo. To be fair, my character looks like a hobo too. A random hobo with their pet cat cooking fish in a house they break into. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Ooh, wow. What a magic number to have left in the bank. But yeah, I don't know how I should go about, like, doing the thing with the Runite. I wonder if there's a bank inside the Heroes Guild. I don't know if there is. Probably be really useful if there was, but I would imagine the bank would be locked behind some sort of stupid achievement with the tasks that you have to do or whatever to gain access to things that are just convenient. I know I got the most tasks that I've done with any of the areas is Varrock. I know I've done a lot of them there, but I forget what ones I was doing when I kind of just gave up on it for a bit. It was so long ago when I did them. About 3 more runs left to go with cooking the swordfish, and then we'll go mine the Runite. I'm very excited to go mine the Runite because I haven't bothered going into the mine in the Heroes Guild where the Runite is, but I know it's probably the best place to do it. Probably the best and the safest place. How far till 99? We're not even halfway yet. I think the halfway mark is 92. I'm not halfway on any of the skills. I mean, I'm close to the halfway point in, for, smithing and mining. But these are where my stats are, if you're curious. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night tonight, or daytime, whatever time it is for you. But yeah, it took me like 3 hours to get the amount of fish I wanted to get before I started cooking them. It took me about 3 hours to get 500 tuna and 500 swordfish. Accidentally clicked on the cat. Alright. Almost done here. Almost done. Can almost move on. Move on with my life. Do other things. Man. I'm just reminiscing on something. I was thinking back my time doing the Legion expansion for WoW back in the day. That was a fun expansion. Alright, this is the last of the fish that we got. On. Take a break from fishing and cooking. Alright, there we go. That's all the fish that we had. Time. No, wait. We want to go to Varrock first because I want to get rid of all this stuff. Let me first. Well, let me get in my mining gear. Put that on, and then get our pickaxe on. Put the dragon harpoon in here, and then let me get the runes to teleport to Varrock. Should probably grab these in the noted form. That way we can sell them right away. Just teleport away. What's that icon? James? Who the fuck is James? Where do I buy GF? Where do I buy GF here? Alright. So the swordfish. The cooked ones sell for 154 coins. There we go. So the tunas. Oh, no, not gonna sell them for that price right away. Let's try this again. Maybe that will sell? There we go. I got 202k from all that. So, store our money. And then I need to teleport to Falador. So, deposit the fire runes. And we will grab the water runes. There we go. Go to this bank. Store runes. And then now it is off to the Heroes Guild and go mining for Runite for a bit. Man, I'm so happy that I was able to get the Heroes quest done. Hopefully there's no more quests involving the Phoenix Gang and the Black Arm Gang. I don't know if I should have my cat with me. I don't know if there's any like dangerous enemies in the mine. I mean, if there is, I can use like protection from whatever prayer to protect me. Oh, there is no bank in here. Damn. Okay. Well, if that's the case, well, is there a bank upstairs? Let's see that. Is there a bank up here? There's a prayer altar. What if I go up another level? Is there a bank? No, not up here, and not up there either. Okay. I was just checking. Well, you can get a full inventory of, Runite, I guess, and walk back. I mean, I'm only going for 100 Runite at a time, just because it takes forever to turn them into bars. Where's the thing to go down? Oh, it's over here. Here's the ladder. Thing here. Mithril, adamant. Okay, it's not that one. I think it's back here. The far end. Is there any runite here? There's coal rocks. Okay, then it must be at the very back. No, is there some fucking asshole here? No, they just take forever to fucking respawn, apparently. Okay, well, I guess we do have to server hop. How do I server hop? How do I do that again? World switcher. What world am I in? I'm in 347. Let's go here. Maybe there's runite here. No, you fool. Wait, mine rocks. I'm gonna steal this fucking runite from you. It's mine! Yeah, I got it. How do I know when this one comes back? He's doing the same thing I'm doing, though. We'll try and go to a different one that he's at. Go this one. Hopefully we don't go to the same one. right here. Just gotta go down one at a time. No, maybe he's going down the list or something. Damn it. Where the fuck are you guys? Oh, I'm going here now. Yeah, I had no idea Rune Knight takes that long to respawn. Yeah. It might just be better to do the, what is it, the mother load mine then. If like people are always here trying to get Rune Knight, that's kind of a problem. But I guess this is really the only way to do this. Oh, there's a person there. Ooh, what's your name? Okay, I was just looking at their name. I was wondering if like maybe they were a bot. Because if they're a bot, maybe I could like get rid of them by like reporting them or something. I don't know. Mine. Give it to me. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, fuck you, pal. Alright, this world's been had. Here. I mean, I guess all we can do is once we get down the list, I'll have to fucking move on. I don't think it's worth. I don't even think I can get 100 Rune Knight tonight, because it's like I would imagine it takes so long to spawn for it to respawn, because it's not even showing me the timer. Unless it's like sort of bugged, I guess. Oops. Bounty Hunter? I don't know what that means. I'm getting out of here though. That screams PvP world to me. I want to get at least a full inventory of Rune Knight. At least let me have that game. I think we only picked up 2 Rune Knight. But I guess this is the place where everybody goes for Rune Knight, I'm guessing. It makes me think I should probably... I know there's like another quest I could do where I know of a Rune Knight spot. It's probably less populated than here. Oop, there's one. Let's grab it. Yay, we got another one. I'm gonna look up on the old school wiki later to see how long it takes for Rune Knight to respawn. Oh, nice, another one. I think someone else was here mining it, though. Hopefully I get it. Yeah, I'm the one that got it. Hell yeah, baby. Well, this place has been tapped out. Alright, we're going down here. Nope. 328 is tapped out. Oh, here's one. Let's see if we can get it. I know someone else is mining this one with me. Please let me get it first. There's 3 of us mining it here now. Nope, I didn't get it. Someone else got it. Damn. Alright, we're going to the next world. Oh, there's 2 here. Nice. Let's see if I can get this one. Nope, I got that one. Time to get this one. You got a lot of XP for mining one thing of Rune Knight, though. There's like no music playing down here. Damn, it's quiet. No, let me get it. Victory will be mine. Damn it. You got it. Oh well. Well, to be fair, I got the other one we were competing for, so that's fine. I'll switch to this world. Is there one here? Nope, this world's tapped. Alright, we're going here now. Okay, nothing here. Go to this one. Damn. Damn. Skip the free-to-play world because I don't think we can. I think this is a members-only area, I'm pretty sure. Play some music game. Where's the music thing? I'll just play a random song. Man, everybody's already been to all these worlds to get the rune. Here. I think I'm going to avoid that dead man world. That red tech scares me. I don't even know what a dead man world is. There's only like 46 people there. Role-playing world. Who role-plays in RuneScape? Is that even a thing people do in RuneScape? I know it's like a thing in WoW. I know it's also a thing in ESO. Oh, here's Night Rock. There we go. Ooh, that one just respawned. Ooh. I'm gonna get 2 here. It's all for me. There's no one here to compete with. on, get it. Get it before someone comes here and steals it from me. There we go. Skip World 345 because I don't feel comfortable going there. Nothing is here. 329 or 347, I don't know. Can't go there. Can't go into World 349, sadly. I don't have a high enough total skill level. What's my total skill level? Wow, okay, I have a ways to go before I can enter that one. I know there was one of the worlds that had a skill requirement that I could go into. I just forget which one it was. How many worlds are there in RuneScape to swap to? We might get a full inventory of Runite before having to go through all of them. Oh, this is the one I could get into. It was 353, I think. There's probably going to be some Runite here, I'd imagine. Nope, this one was tapped out. Okay. Oh, here's one. Let's go. Oh, another one just spawned. Nice. Oh, give me some rune. No, someone's here. At least he isn't mining the one I'm trying to get. Alright, let me see if I can get this one. It's every miner for himself. Damn it. Oh no, he got it. And that's fine. There's another world that requires a 2,000 skill to enter. I don't know what that flag is. I think it's the Germany flag. I'm pretty sure it is. There's a Germany server. I can't enter that one. Let's go into this one then. And this is a world that has a skill requirement. At least we can get into it. Maybe there'll be some Runite in here. Nope. Okay, it's already tapped out. High risk world. It is a high risk world. On death in PvP, you lose items as though you were skulled. Does that only mean if I'm in PvP though? Does that mean everywhere is a PvP area? I'm assuming it's only in the wilderness. Oh well. There's no Runite here, so we're not going to stick here. Alright, time to go to 368. Yeah, I think it just might be better to get... I mean, maybe if you do this, like, late at night, you would get, if, like, nobody's on, there's more of a chance to get all the runite you would need. I think it would just be better to go to a different mining spot. I think this is probably the one most people would go to, I would imagine. Who are... Yeah, these... I think these people dressed like this are probably bots. I'm almost certain. They're all dressed the fucking same. There's bots mining for rune. These fucking clankers. Oh, here's one. Is there anybody here with me? Yeah, there is. Please, let me get it. Yay, I got it! Alright, how much runite do I have? Still nowhere near a full inventory. Oh, nothing here. 378. Go down here because those are a bunch of free to play worlds. Alright, need to have it play music again. Do adventure. Oh, this is an Australian server. A Death server. A prison server. PvP world. Of course, fucking a PvP world would be with the Australian flag. I think Australia is a PvP country. With all the fucking monsters there. Like spiders the size of a small dog, and everything that bites you will just kill you with poison. Skip the PvP world. I'd rather not get ganked and lose all the runite that I have. Oh, there's like 0 people on this world. Man, nobody likes World 401. We're almost halfway down the entire list. You know what, fuck it. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm getting bored of, just world hopping, hoping that there's fucking runite. I think if I'm gonna farm the runite reliably, I need to be at a mine that less people go to. I think just everybody must go to this one because it's like more easily accessible and closer to like a bank and stuff, I would imagine. I didn't know there's a blue dragon there. Let's I'm just gonna store the rune knight, I guess. I don't know what to do. We can try and do the one quest with the cat, I guess. I just gotta look to see what the items I need are, I guess. Maybe. I don't know how long the quest is. I don't know. I kind of just want to go back to fishing. I think if I were to do like quests in the game, I want to like dedicate a stream to just doing quests. If I were to do that, I think I just want to go back to fishing. Maybe fishing and cooking. Or actually, let's just buy a bunch of swordfish. Maybe. How much does a single swordfish cost? I guess we'll find out soon. Oh, man, I'm kind of let down about, you know, fucking getting Rune Knight there. It just seems like that spot's kind of useless because everybody fucking goes there, apparently. Well, I got 10 pieces of Rune Knight ore. Alright, let me unequip, mine in here. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my character's appearance. Let's put mining stuff in here. Let's first change our hair color. Give me a haircut. I wanna dye my hair black. Let's hope everyone's white. We'll go with black. They had like new haircuts. Pigtails. High ponytail. I think this was the haircut I had. Side pro. Pump. I don't remember these haircuts. Why would it let my character have a pompadour? Figure out where the new hairstyles are. Oh, I like this one. Just a normal ponytail. I remember back in the day, I'm trying to remember what the haircut I used to have back in the day mainly was. I would use it mainly for both if my character was male or female most of the time. I'm trying to find it though. Samurai? Samurais in RuneScape? Yeah, it was this haircut is the one I had back in the day most of the time was the medium haircut. I think I'll go with that maybe. Just a short hairstyle. I need to change my character's like default clothes too. We'll do that at Varrock on our way there maybe. I need to buy a bunch of swordfish anyway, so. Alright, let's go to the makeover mage. I wanna look all spooky. makeover. Ugh. Fucking. That disgusts me. Okay, well, we're gonna go with the pale hairstyle. Back in my day, they didn't have body type A and B. And apply. Confirm. Alright, there we go. Go to Varrock and change our default clothes. Try and make it look more Halloween themed. In a few days, or tomorrow, it's the spooky month. I wonder what the Halloween event is going to be this year for Old School RuneScape, or if they'll even have one. My rooms at. Where's the rooms at? Here it is. Law, air, and fire. Go to Varrock. If I can click on it. Actually, I think that's what we'll do, now that I think about it. I wanna level up rune crafting, I think, for a bit. Or, no, we'll level up cooking still, I think. Alright, who's the person I talked to? Makeover. Give me one. Can I, like, change both? I can only do one at a time. Go with this one. Apply, confirm. Change your pants. What do I want for pants? Go with red. Ooh, this goes. I like this narrow skirt. What does the short skirt look like? No, I don't like that. What about this? Torn skirt. Torn skirt shows a little bit of leg. It's torn though. It's not like the. It's just a fucked up skirt. We'll go with just the narrow skirt then. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Alright, well, let's go to the Grand Exchange and see what we can, see what kind of raw fish we can buy that we can cook. Take my money out of the bank though. I'm probably gonna need to teleport, or probably teleport to Camelot just to get back to where I was, because I think it would just be better to. Or I could actually cook here. Someone's just leveling up fire making there. All right, let me grab my money. Bye. How much do these cost? I was thinking they'd be way more expensive. Let's buy 2,000. Can we get them for that price? No. Okay. So change it. Plus 5%. What about now? There we go. Alright. Let me store my runes. And I should probably make a separate... Actually, I have to probably put these in here. And then put them in here. That'll make a tab. We'll put all our runes in here from now on. And then put my coins in here, because my main money-making method is smithing. Swordfish in here, and then we'll take them out, and we'll just cook here since someone's leveling up fire making. Use the fire that they have here. Get our cooking to 70. No, it's just fucking power level cooking tonight. Ooh, there's a fucking red trash panda. I don't know if that's a raccoon or a red panda. Can I mouse over it? No, I can't. Okay. Go, baby. This is way faster. And then we can just sell back the cooked swordfish and then get most of our money back and just buy another 2,000 raw ones because they're roughly the same price. I'll probably be losing a little bit of money by doing this, but it's very minuscule. And then not only that, we're gonna lose a little bit of money just because we're burning some of the swordfish as well. So it is what it is, but this is just gonna level up our cooking way faster. Alright, so put the fish back in the bank. Grab more. Now we're fucking cooking. We level up cooking so fast. There's like barely anybody here. Oh yeah, the reason why there's barely anybody here is because I'm in the world where there's a skill requirement to enter. That's why the fucking Grand Exchange is so empty. Probably even be more empty on one of the worlds that requires like 2,000 total skill to enter. The world of the elites of RuneScape. Alright. I'm glad this person's here leveling up their fire making though. Oh. It's good to know for the time being that if I want to level get the Rune Knight, I'm just going to have to go into the Motherlode Mine. I just have to think about that for later. It's just like, I spent so long in the fucking Motherlode Mine getting into my mining to 85. I just don't really want to go there right now. I want to do other things in RuneScape. I mean, if I were going to set a goal for smithing again and mining, I want to get it to the halfway point, which is 92. Maybe, but I'm going to wait a little while before doing that. Just burning a fuck ton of fish. Oh, there we go. Ding-a-ling. The closer we get to being able to level Shark, I wonder if he'll get to the point where it's like with the tuna, where we just stop burning swordfish. I feel like when it comes to the Shark, though, unless something happens at 99 cooking, I'm sure there's probably always going to be a chance you burn Shark, I would imagine. Unless, like, if you have 99 cooking, you just don't burn any food anymore. Become Master Chef. Alright. Old fish. Yeah, I kind of like how I made my character look. I made him look like a fucking vampire. It's Calcula. Or I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a weird vampire name for Cow. Doesn't really work. Oh, looks like that guy leveled up his fire making. And there's that broad over there just making potions and lotions. Actually, the more I think about it when leveling herb lore, maybe it'd be like better to level herb lore by just buying the half-made potions and then just adding the second ingredient to them, I guess. Maybe that would be the faster way to do it. It'd probably be fucking expensive though. But maybe I ought to do it that way. It's just I don't want to fucking farm herbs. They're just make a bunch of money and then spend money leveling herb lore. I don't know if I'm ever gonna have herb lore maxed out. I gotta get it maxed out at some point though. I mean, only real RuneScape players max out everything. I remember that was a thing back in the day, you know, in RuneScape. Like people with the construction skill would do like house parties and stuff, and, like showing off their house. always thought it was cool going into people's houses if they had like a boxing ring and stuff. I really liked doing that. Just like boxing people. Just punching them in the face. Alright, we almost got 70 cooking. So close. So close yet so far away. It's like almost 2 in the morning here. Alright. Let's go back in here. Do that. Bada boom, bada bing. But, I mean, at least if like I ever lost like a hand, at least I know I can still play RuneScape, because you can probably play RuneScape with one hand. Well, I mean, probably whenever the Neuralink comes out, once it like becomes more available, you probably wouldn't even need your hands to play computer games anymore. You can just play it with your brain. Once you get chipped. Oh no, the person isn't doing things with logs anymore. Oh, now he is. Okay, good. I thought he was like done skilling for a little bit. I would have to go somewhere else to fucking cook this shit. We're almost there. I wonder what kind of logs he's burning. There's really no way to tell. I feel like fire making is such a fucking useless skill. I don't know. Maybe there is a use for it. I just don't know what it is. Oh wow, that guy looks fucking cool. Who's he? John's Main. He's level 126. Nice, got level 70 cooking. What can we make? We can now make admiral pies. It's like a fish pie or something, probably. Was that like the no, that wasn't the last pie, I think. I think there's more pies after the Admiral pie. I think back in the day it might have been one of the last pies you can make. I wonder though, because I know like shark heals like 20 HP. I would imagine maybe like the high-end pies might honestly like be better. I don't know if they like heal. If they healed as much as shark, and just because the way pies work when you eat them in RuneScape, like you eat it and then you eat a slice, and then you can still click on the same item until it's gone because you eat the whole pie. Maybe pies are the MLG gamers a food of choice for high level content. I feel like you really want to go out of your way to make sure you have the best food to eat a pie of some kind. Man, it must suck to be a vampire. Like, imagine, like, you were like a chef that like really loved eating food, all the food that they made, and then you get like afflicted with vampirism, and it's like you can no longer eat the food that you make. All you can do is like just fucking do Dracula acupuncture on people. And it would really suck too if like garlic bread was like your favorite food. Now you can't eat it anymore because it makes you feel bad as a vampire. That would be a special kind of hell for me, because I think probably garlic bread is one of my favorite foods. Ugh. If I was gonna be some kind of fucking monster, I'd rather be some kind of like lycanthrope or a lich. Because if I'm a lich, I just wouldn't be hungry. I wouldn't need to eat. And as a lycanthrope of some kind, I can still enjoy food. Oh no, I didn't mean to move. Oh, go back. Try and get the 71 cooking. Got 10 more levels to go before we can start cooking sharks. I don't know when they added the Forester's Campfire thing. I remember when I started playing old school RuneScape, it wasn't a thing when I made this character. But I think they added it at some point. I just don't know when they did. I'm kind of glad they did though, because I fucking hate having to, like, when you're leveling fire making, you just make a long line of campfires. It's kind of annoying to do. But, I know you get more XP if you were to do it that way, but it's just... I don't mind getting less XP if I just can stand at one place and continue throwing logs at the fire I already made. Yeah, once we get 80 cooking, we'll probably go back to fishing. Maybe when I do these RuneScape streams for the time being, we can just like focus on leveling fishing or something. And just catch a fuck ton of sharks. Oh yeah, I mean, after we're done cooking these swordfish, let's see how much the price is for a cooked shark versus a raw shark. I would suspect maybe the raw shark is worth more because people will buy it to just cook them and scale up, right? but I'm not entirely sure. I mean, maybe the cooked sharks sell for more, but I doubt it. But, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Because we could try and maybe, if we're just focusing on fishing for a while, maybe we get like fishing to the halfway point, which is level 92. And then once we have all those fucking sharks that got us there, we cook all of them and see how high it gets our cooking to. And then we could sell all the sharks maybe. Oh wow, that guy over there looks cool. Who's he? Velos Bazaar. He's level 107. Alright. Let's go here again. Hello, swordfish, my old friend. I'm going to cook you again. I feel like leveling cooking is gonna be a lot faster than the other skills, though. We're getting 140 XP each time we cook one. And then with like mining, when we're mining in the mother lode mine, we get about 68 XP every time we got a piece of pay dirt. And then when we put it in the filter, it would give us like anywhere between 400 and 600 XP. But like, we're getting 140 XP each time we cook one of these, and we're cooking them really fast. It's like, it's almost like 140 times 28 XP each time we do this here. So I feel like leveling cooking honestly probably won't take that long. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do the fishing and cooking to 92. I mean, hopefully we can get to those goals whenever we stream this. I'll probably just do it until I get bored, and then maybe we'll do a different skill or something, or do quests, and then we'll go back to like fishing and cooking again. And, you never know, like I might want to do like mining and smithing again and get those back up. But if I can get to the point where I have a fuck ton of cash, maybe I don't need to worry about getting smithing to 99 to where I can repair the durability on my armor for cheaper. Because if I have more money than Davy Crockett, I don't really need to worry about paying a little bit extra to get gear repaired, I guess. fishmonger, the crustmonger. That guy has a fucking cooking skill cape on. Yeah, I'm very curious to see. It's like, I really hope that the raw shark is cheaper than the cooked shark. Because if I can just like cook a fuck ton of shark and then get more money for selling the cooked one, you know, I could just buy it and just level my cooking indefinitely. But I doubt that is going to be the way it is. I remember like back in the day, I think like a shark was like, a cooked shark was like 2K or something. It was either like 2K or 1K, I forget how expensive it was back in the day. I know for sure as hell it isn't worth that much now. I mean, if I had to guess, I would imagine a shark, I don't know, like, my ballpark is that it would probably be worth anywhere between 500 and 700 gold each now. If I had to guess. Maybe even less, to be honest. I wish I knew where that, whoever has that fucking raccoon, I wish I knew where you could get it. I want to know where you get all the other pets other than the cat. I think there's a pet rock in the game, I remember. I think like the place where you got the pet rock was near like the Fremennik village or something. I mean, one of the reasons I want to be able to cook shark is, I forget for the Fremennik quest if you needed a raw shark or a cooked shark for part of the quest. And I just want to be able to get my own cooked shark if that's what you need for it. 'Cause I remember when I did the quest back in the day, I just bought a raw shark from somebody because I couldn't fish it myself. Halfway to the next level, which is 71. Oh man, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I know the streams on YouTube can only go up to 12 hours before weird things happen to your stream. But I think the plan is I'm just gonna fucking, if I can, I want to stream 7 days a week for a little bit. I need to, like I said near the beginning of the stream, I need to stop taking days off on Saturday. I just need to bite the bullet and do it every day. I think what I'll do, maybe, when it comes to the quests, I'll probably just record me doing the quests in RuneScape, and then, just keep the videos on my, you know, in my computer, and then if I have, like, a flare-up, I can just upload those, I guess. I think that's a good idea. I think that would be a big brain move. I forget if I have a, I think I have a flash drive. I don't know where where my flash drive fucking went. I think I lost it. I need to go looking for it, but it'd probably be better to put the videos on there. That way it isn't hogging up room on my computer. And then when I need it, I just plug the flash drive in and then just fucking upload it to YouTube, I guess. Oh man, the fucking pest control armor I see. I just saw that. I think it's the pest control armor. It looks really cool. I mean, I could probably do pest control. I would imagine I would still get like level up combat XP with doing pest control. I don't think you lose your gear when you die in pest control either. You just need to have people to do it, I think. Maybe I ought to do that at some point, maybe. Oh, that was the one quest I was thinking of that's really annoying. I remember there was like a quest in the Mortania area of the game, and there was like this mini game you had to do to complete the quest, and it requires fucking people to do. But I remember doing it on RuneScape 3. Luckily, I was able to go into a world where people are always doing that event, I guess. Hopefully, people still do that in old school RuneScape. I have no idea. I just remember that quest being super annoying too, because it was like a hard area to get to as well. Alright, we're a little over halfway to getting into level 71 cooking. I don't know how much longer I want to stream. Let's see if we can go for 4 more hours. Just go to bed at like 6 in the morning. I normally only like sleep for like 6 to 7 hours anyways. It'll be fine. We'll be able to wake up in time for playing Phantom Pain tomorrow, I think. I think we should be good. But yeah, I mean, these last few days I've been feeling a lot better, I think. I don't think I got sick last night. I think I got the sick the night before, though, maybe. Yeah, that would have been a Saturday, maybe, when I got sick. Or, I'm not even sure when it was. No, I did get sick on Saturday night, I remember. It wasn't that bad, though. I mean, these last 2 days I felt really good though. Like, I haven't been like as hungry. Like, most of the time I'm always fucking starving. It always feels that way. I think like part of the problem is I eat too much at nighttime. But the last few days I've slept well, and I woke up not feeling too terrible either. Like, I felt a little bit bad, but not like really bad. It was very minuscule. But I'm glad I haven't been like super hungry during like the night for the last few days. I think that's been really good on me. I think like eating just one really big meal per day is a lot easier on me. So eat a big lunch and then a small snack before like 6 p.m. and then if I don't eat anymore after that, I tend to be fine. Oh wow, what the hell's that? It's a weird, I don't know, it turned red. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to, it kind of looked like some weird kind of miniature spirit moose. So, got one level up. We're not even done with 1K swordfish yet. Looks like 1K swordfish is probably going to give us 2 cooking levels. That's good. I don't know if the other 1,000 swordfish that we have will level us up a couple more times. You know, you always require more XP after each level up. I think my weekend went really well, though. And so far, I feel like this week is starting off pretty good. Let's grab another thing of fish. I remember my friend Reggie was telling me that there's like this. I've never done it. There's like a fishing trawling mini game or something. Apparently, like it's a really quick way to level fishing or something. I don't know if it's something old school RuneScape or if he was being dumb and he's referring to something in RuneScape 3. I wonder if like the fishing trawling things at like the fishing guild or something. I never bothered doing it. I normally just like fishing at Catherby. It's like all the good fish are there with the harpoon. Like you have tuna, swordfish, you have shark, and then you can catch lobsters. Like all the good fish is there. Why do I need to go fishing at the fishing guild? I know, like, I think maybe the fishing trawling thing maybe has, like, the sea turtles and stuff you can catch, maybe. But I feel like you really have to go out of your way to get, like, sea turtles and stuff. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, do I? No, I don't have a skill. It's just at 80. I mean, for the skill to be at 78, need to have at least 1,680,000 XP. Oh yeah, that's a long way away. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be fucking cooking swordfish for a while. Oh well. To having 800,000 total cooking XP. There we go. Oh man, I almost burped. I thought I finally got rid of it. I wish there was like a fucking transmog thing in old school RuneScape though. Like, I don't want them to add, like, the cosmetic thing to where, like, you know, you have to use real money to get stuff. But it would be cool, like, you know, if, as so long as you've worn, like, the armor at some point, maybe, like, all the gear that's in the game, you can add to, like, a collection thing. And then, you know, maybe you really like the way a certain armor looks. Like maybe you think dragon armor looks dumb, and you want the dragon armor to look like a rune armor or something. I don't know. They should probably do that. Like my fashion game. That guy has an interesting bow there. Looks pretty cool. Oh, he just switched up all his gear. And we're so close to getting our level up now. I think I was just fletching away over there. Oh, that was the guy with the cooking cape. When I saw he was like standing where the dude that was lighting the fire was. I guess now he's level and like fletching or something. I'm trying to. I know with like fletching you can kind of tell what type of log. I think the log when the people are when you cut it changes depending on what log you're cutting. I'm not sure though. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. And I remember I tried looking up where if you could buy like a parrying dagger from the Grand Exchange. I couldn't find it in the list of things for the Grand Exchange. I don't know where you get the parrying dagger from. Maybe you just get it from, like, monster drops or, like, clue scrolls or something, but it's something you have to get for yourself. You can't buy it, maybe? I don't know. But, like, normally when I use a shield, well, hold on a minute. Well, it's like if you're always fighting a dragon, you gotta take the anti-dragon shield. I mean, I guess I mean, some people use anti-fire potions, but I rather save like my inventory space for something else. And then plus, once I run out of potions, I gotta fucking go back to the bank and grab more of them. Whereas with the anti-dragon shield, I can just fight dragons until I run out of food. Oh yeah, that was like a thing they did in RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I think they like did there's like a part 2 to Dragon Slayer now or something. Alright. Very close to level. Oh yeah, I forget if we're gonna get level 72 cooking or 71. Or am I even at 70 yet? No, yeah, I'm at 70. No, I think I'm at 70. I think this level up is 71. I mean, we'll find out in a moment. I know it's at least 70 though, because I unlocked the Admiral Pie thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, it's 71. Well, we need 9 more levels to get to be able to the point where we can cook shark. Did we unlock anything? No? Okay, damn. Alright. Maybe we'll unlock something the next level up when we get to level 72 cooking. How much more XP do we need? 84,000. Okay. 84,000 more XP till we get 72 cooking. Still burning swordfish. I wonder if like we have close to 100% chance of always successfully cooking lobsters now. I think I'm just gonna use swordfish. Why not? I mean, we can afford buying the raw swordfish. I mean, it gives us more XP. I don't know, I think I'm gonna try and play Black Desert again, maybe sometime on my off time. I just gotta figure out what I want to do in Black Desert. I don't know, maybe I can just go AFK fishing on my boat or something, I don't know. I gotta be right back though, I gotta go pee. Be right back. back for a little bit. I went and put some food that I forgot to eat in the microwave. Just some tater tots. Alright, let's continue cooking, and then I'll grab my tater tots when they're done out of the microwave. Oh, maybe that, oh no, the percentage changed. I was wondering if the thing in the top left corner was just like this, like it was a set percentage on for me cooking whether I'd burn swordfish or not. I've been honestly kind of getting the urge to play ESO a little bit recently, but I want to take a little bit longer of a break from it. The main reason is if I want to play, I want to end up joining the trading guild I was in. Again, I'm pretty sure they kicked me out of it because I was inactive. I told them I was taking a break from the game, and they said they would re-invite me when you know, back when I was more active. So, but just kind of want to take a break from. I think I need to take a longer break from ESO because I think I was playing it a lot for almost an entire year. I think I started playing it again close to the end of maybe 2024, I think. I think that's when I started playing it again. I think it was like near the fall of that year, maybe. I don't know. I don't really remember. It was a long time ago. But I think I was like playing it actively for about a year almost. I mean, I could always check, because I think when I was streaming the, what was it, what was the storyline? It was the High Isle stuff. I think I was streaming that, and that was around the time I started playing again. Maybe a little bit before, I'm not sure. Man, I remember doing the High Isles. The High Isles questline was okay. I think it was better than most of the stuff that came out recently. Like I had to like rate all the like most of the fucking ESO storylines are shit, but I think the ones that were decent was definitely I thought the whole stuff, the storyline with the started off with Morrowind, then like the Vardenfell area, and then the next part of the storyline is you went to Clockwork City, and then the finale was in Somerset Isles. I remember that storyline being good. There was some stuff I didn't like it didn't really make sense to me that the big bad was supposed to be Nocturnal. I think that was stupid, but other than that, it was a pretty fun storyline to me. And then I remember the Elsewhere storyline. I liked that one. I didn't really have any problem with anything that happened in that storyline. From what I remember, I don't remember anything bothering me. Dark Heart of Skyrim I thought was a lot of fun too. The only thing that pissed me off in Dark Heart Skyrim was a side quest with Saisahan and Lyris Titanborn or whatever. And you probably know what questline I'm talking about. I think it was in the Markarth part of that storyline. But if you know, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. But I thought that side quest really pissed me off. I mean, I guess it's just a side quest, though. I can just pretend it didn't happen. But I remember the whole Dark Heart of Skyrim storyline with the vampire stuff was cool. You know, like the alliance with the vampires and the werewolves. And I remember it was cool too when that the Dark Heart of Skyrim chapter was out, because they ended up like updating the vampire skill line, which I think they really needed to do, because I remember the vampire skill line before that really fucking sucked. Like, the only reason you became a vampire before Dark Heart of Skyrim was for stuff that helped you with, like, stealth. But most of the abilities were kind of garbage. One good thing back then that the vampire thing had was you move real fast when you're sneaking around. But I hope the Sky Oblivion thing comes out soon. I was trying to figure out when it was gonna come out. I just wish there was like maybe like updates that were written where I could just quickly skim through it to see what's going on with Sky Oblivion, rather than having to watch like a 30-minute video for them to tell me what's going on. I don't know. I mean, if it doesn't come out this year, I bet it'll come out maybe by, if I had to guess, maybe around maybe spring next year, hopefully. But they said it was going to come out this year, but sometimes shit happens. But looking forward to it. And hopefully, I just really hope I don't have to use the fucking GOG version of Skyrim, because then I gotta fucking buy Skyrim again, and that's annoying. Buy another copy of Skyrim. But I don't know if I can have like two different versions of the Skyrim downloaded on my computer, because I don't know the mechanics of it, because like, does it, I wonder if it does something with my like what is the file called? The documents folder or something? I don't know if there's anything important that goes there that affects the installation that you have and shit. I'm really looking forward to it though, because they're adding like a lot of the stuff that was just like in the concept for the original game, and then there's gonna be more. I was like looking at the video, and there's gonna be like more versions of what was it? The Deadlands. Hey, Caffeine Strong. Hope you're having a good morning or a good night or a good day, whatever time it is for you. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, no, okay, our stream's back up. Okay, good. I don't know what I was saying. I'll just repeat myself though, because I don't know when the fucking stream almost fucking crashed. But what was it? Yeah, they added the they have like the more traditional part of the Deadlands, which is all fiery and lava, like in the normal Oblivion game. But then they have other parts of the Deadlands, which is like more of like lightning things, with like these weird storm conductor things from what I remember looking at, which were parts of like the Deadlands that were in like ESO or something. And then I think they ended up making I forget what the dungeon was called with that has the Grey Prince's father in it, but I think they like changed the way that looks as well, to where it looks a lot more impressive. But yeah, the Sky Oblivion, everything that I've seen so far with what they showed off looks really, really cool. But it's probably gonna be the last fucking Elder Scrolls game. Well, it's technically a mod, but I really have no interest in fucking the Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait and see if it's good or not, and then if it ends up being cool. Okay, the stream came back. I don't know why the fucking stream is dying all of a sudden. It's not good. It's not a good sign. I want to keep on playing RuneScape. I mean, if the stream dies and it fails to fucking reconnect, I'm probably just gonna call it there. If that happens, just forewarned, because it's like almost 3 in the morning for me. Hopefully it doesn't though. What the hell's that sword that guy has? That's a cool looking sword. It's all like curvy. I feel like a sword that shape would suck in real life though. It looks cool though. Probably not really be good at cutting if it's all swirly like that. I don't know, maybe fucking the stream's having hiccups because we've been streaming for almost 7 hours of RuneScape. Maybe I ought to look that up one day. I kind of want to do that. I don't know how you would do it though. But oh, never mind. Maybe it'd be too hard to do. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be too hard to do. I don't know, oh no, the fucking guy that was heating up this fire is gone. Man. Well, I guess he went to bed or something. Alright, well, the stream is having way too many hiccups at the moment, but I think we did pretty good. I mean, I've been streaming for close to 7 hours, but I think I'm gonna end the stream here because the fucking stream is fucking up for some reason. I don't know, maybe YouTube doesn't like that I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. But thank you everyone that came by to watch me play RuneScape and just go on random tangents. It's much appreciated. Thank you everyone that dropped by today. I will see you all later today, around the normal time maybe. Or if I wake up early, maybe I'll stream a little bit more RuneScape before I do Phantom Pain. Who knows? But I'll hope everyone has a good day. I will see you all later.